I forgot to press the button. My bad! My bad! I forgot to press the button. Thank you so much, Grumpy Old Stream, Gamer. I thought I pressed that. YouTube is also so weird with going live over there. You have to press so many extra bells and buttons. You hang the socks from the mic boom? I could do that. I could do that. There we go. Buttons are hard. Buttons are very hard, especially if they're digital buttons. I mean, you don't even get like a feedback of that press. There we go. There we go. The only trolls fit so much better for OnlyFans. I do own only cave trolls. That's my domain. All right, we can. Wait a minute. We're already bringing in soil. Oh, there's a belt of soil over here. There we go. It's over here. So the only thing we're missing over here to do this recipe would be the lamps. Where is it? Over there. Yeah, just bring in lamps. It does quadruple the amount of soil that went. Did they change things over here? It feels like they changed things over here. There we go. Let's have a look at these recipes. So that's 10, that's 40, and then we get the better recipe. Well, what's recipe number 3 like? Wait a minute. I think it was there. Yeah. What? What's going on over here? You seeing this? So yeah, let's maybe let's maybe use recipe book for this one. It's I think a little bit easier over here. Guar. Here we go. There's a couple of guar recipes. We got this one over here, which is the most basic recipe, which is the one we're doing over here, where we just bring in. Actually, this is not the one we're doing over here. This one is not even taking any ash. Did they change something in here? It's so confusing.
One off real quick. Still catching up on vibes.
Soren, hello there. Thank you so much for the resub. Megatron, we got a Decepticon over here that is just exclusively watching the video cameras over here. Could you give me a good word about Soren? There we go. There we go. Okay, something must have changed over here because this is not how it used to be, I think. I'm pretty sure that these over here used to eat ash. Or did we just bring in the ash a little bit in too early? Doesn't matter. If we open up the recipe book again...
By the crankcases of Kamina Starscream! Solren, you say? That good-for-nothing surveillance bot who can't distinguish an Autobot from a Paradron medic! Such incompetence is beneath a Decepticon of my stature. However, he does tend to have quite a discerning palate when it comes to alloy smelting and energon wine.
Ooh. Oh, then he just stops? I guess then he just stops. Alright, alright, alright. Good. So that is the one recipe we have available. This recipe over here, yeah, this one over here requires 10 soil every 150 seconds. This one over here requires 40 soil every 110. The next one requires 20 soil every 70. And the one after that does not require soil at all anymore. What the hell? Did something break? And then there's also one down here. Okay, that's how to make them. The last one is just sand. Quite a bit of sand, actually. The sand cost also goes up by quite the amount. 48 over here suddenly. This recipe is all over the place. Okay, nevertheless. We do want to add 40 soil every 110 seconds. Crafting speed is still 1. How many of these do we have in total? Nah, I think it shouldn't matter. We should maybe feed each of these their own soil directly. So let's go back to the recipe real quick and let's have another look at it. So this one over there. 40 soil every 110 seconds. That's basically about 0.333 per second. That's what we're going to calculate with. So every 3 seconds, we're going to need 1 soil. Which does mean if we want to make soil, we make soil at a rate of 2 per second. So these 3 require 1. That's 2. That's 3. More or less 4 per second over here, if we kind of close our eyes quite well. The total amount of soul that we make over here is quite a lot. And things are heavily backed up over here. So I think we will be fine to just switch the whole thing over, but we should also bring in the lamps. The lamps are still missing. So let's order in some lamps. Good. We got the early drop out of the way. Hiccups? Oh god. A 5-second hiccup? Really? I really have to check in on those things. Here we go. I mean, can't have a stream without any hiccups. It could just be the restreaming. I'm pretty sure it is the restreaming, and that maybe needs a little bit more work. And now that I think about it, no, it's running on my machine. It's not running on the remote machine. It's all localhost, so there should be no hiccups on my end. There might be some things I need to do to make it better, but we will see. Maybe I just need to increase the latency a bit more to maybe get rid of those hiccups. That could maybe actually be the thing. Good. I also kind of minimized step chat. Sorry about that. There we go. Step chat is over there. Five seconds, up to 30 seconds according to Twitch add-on. Ouch. Profi Spieler, hello there. How are you doing? Welcome. Good. Alright, connect the view. Then let's make a station over here. Do we even have this big of a lamp train? No, we don't. Well, at some point in time, we will definitely have a 2.8 lamp train. And Profi Spieler, I'm doing way better. I mean, on Monday, basically, I already called in sick early. I already felt like on Monday, like midday, like, oh god, it's not feeling well. So I was like, yeah, let's cancel that stream. And then like Monday evening, it was like, nah, I'm out. But it's way better now. It's way better now. Good. You over there, you're gonna be a lump requester. 1-2 lump requester. There we go. He should be coming over as soon as we have power over here. You over there. Went up from 11 seconds delay to 16 that I can say. Now back to 1.3 after resync. Oh, yeah, that must be some kind of weird issue. Alright. And then we go this way. We go that way. We only need one belt of lamps, so one belt of lamps will be enough. There we go, done. We don't need that many lamps, do we? Let's double check. How many lamps do we need? We don't really need that many lamps. And that will increase the production of guar tremendously. Yes. And all of that extra guar will be bleeding through over here to where we turn it into even more beans, which we will then be turning, hopefully, into even more starch. Now, this starch machine over here, yeah, he's already, like, underflowing quite a bit. I mean, those guar beans over here are not coming in fast enough. We do need, like, 43.333 guar beans per second. And 5 of these, that's 6. So, basically, this plus 20%. 5 of these, or 6 of these, are making 9.6 beans per second. That is a total of a little bit under 40 beans per second. But they're not all running at full speed all the time. So let's hope that once we get the lamps in over here, that this whole production chain over here will increase accordingly. Good. The lamps are arriving. The lamps are coming in. Let's maybe already switch it over so that we can see a clear break of things. So we're going to turn you off. We're going to turn you on. Yeah, we're committing to this now. Really? Is that how it is supposed to behave? There's shit everywhere. Romulus! Hello there! How are you doing? I'm not even gonna clean it up. That's gonna be somebody else's problem. And that somebody else's problem is gonna be... There we go. Where is that? I just want to grout. Yeah, bots, clean up my mess. I made a boo-boo over there. I'm sorry. Please take care of it. It's gonna take him a while to get clear, to get stuff out, but yes. So what you're telling here, your base is here just like your Minecraft base? Oh yes. That place is also a big mess. Good, good, good. Just add lamps, and then this whole thing over here is going fine. Romulus, you're doing well, and hope you and chat is as well. Are you thinking of streaming Rogue Trader? Good bit of one. What is Rogue Trader? That basically already answers the question, because I have no clue what that is. But let's have a look at that. Is that... Oh, that's some Owlcat games even? They made a Warhammer game? What? Excuse me, what? If you don't know who Owlcat Games is, they made like the Pathfinder games and stuff like that. I thought it would be some kind of weird 8-bit trading game. Romulus, I have to take a better look at it. It definitely looks interesting. Turn-based. Ooh, turn-based. Good, 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 good. And yeah, what's that in the lower corner? That's the Twitch Hype Challenge. Basically, Twitch wants to send me a pair of socks, but they will only send me a pair of socks if I get at least 20 subs in. Yeah, I'm also not very excited about it as well, but yes. And whereas Baldur's Gate 3 is very voice-heavy, Rogue Trader is very text-heavy like Pathfinder. Yes, and that's also basically the reason why I never finished both of the Pathfinder games. I've never finished the Kingmaker, and I've never finished Wrath of the Righteous. Mostly because at some point in time I was sitting there and going like, there's so much text. There's so much fucking text. I'm just gonna leave. Never finished them. Good, 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 good. All right, these are working again. Do you choose the colors? Because light gray on a bright placeholder pink is not that good. I can switch the color. But I did not choose the colors. But I can switch it up from... Where is that thing? And they got a dark theme as well. Yeah, that whole hype challenge thing over there, I'm like I said. Oh, I think I've already got the dark theme in there. Wait a minute. Also, the website that they use to basically promote that thing, you can't. It's too small to fit on one of my vertical monitors. And I can't scroll in there, so I have to always pull it over to my main monitor and then have a look at the information over there because it just cuts it off. It's such a terrible design. It's Megatron, can you maybe tell me some bad stuff about the Twitch Hype Challenge because I hate it and I just don't want to complain about it, but if an AI complains about that, that's way better because everybody trusts an AI. There we go. That's basically not me saying any bad stuff about it, that's Megatron. Yeah, I'm already using the dark theme, so let's use the light theme then. Okay, there we go. It's not really that much better, is it? Well, so be it. Good. You almost completed Wrath of the Righteous, and then I read out the text aloud. Oof. Oof. Yeah, I mean, there is a lot of good writing in those games as well.
The Twitch Hype Challenge. A challenge as useless as a powerless Energon Cube.
Yes.
As annoying as Optimus Prime
Yes.
on a Monday morning.
Yes.
It's just a lot of noise and fuss for pointless badges and hollow prestige. Even the name oozes desperation. Hype, indeed. More like hypeocracy. And don't get me started on the misguided sense of achievement it instills in
Romulus,
humans.
I know.
Did I mention how much I hate humans? But you, Starscream, never stoop to such pathetic means to get attention. Around here, you don't need low-level cybernetics and empty compliments to gain respect.
There we go. Yeah, Romulus, I was working on the bot of the weekend, and seems I broke the OBS connection. Of course, I only noticed like just before the stream, so that's broken until maybe we fix it like in like a break or something like that, or we fix it live, or maybe we do it at the end. I'm not quite sure yet. It's not that complicated of a fix. I mean, I could still do it by hand. I could still go like, oh, he's speaking. Wait a minute, there we go. He's still there, still non-stop shaking. It's just the automatic scene switching that I kind of broke. There we go. There we go. There we go. Ah. You can't make it smaller? Nope. Well, maybe I can. Maybe we can just put it more in the corner. There's that thing. Oh, not there. There we go. It should be over here. Yep. Yeah, let's make it tinier. There we go. they did kind of say like, please have it at least at this size. I don't care right now. It's annoying. It's annoying. And cheers to IT borking it up again. Well, like I said, I spent all Saturday cleaning up Megatron. I basically gave him a deep scrub. I refactored the entire code and I moved stuff around and basically organized and reclassified stuff into a thing that's it just made more sense because the way I set up things for Megatron were a little bit, how to put it, he basically grew as I was coding him, and because of that, it was a bit of a mess, and I basically spent like a day cleaning up that mess, which is a normal part of any kind of software process. Here we go. Here we go. You put you over there. Put you over there. Haphazard? Maybe. But just cleaning up Megatron was already so good because I've kicked out so much garbage, like so much garbage out of him. He was like really piling up with random bullshit that we really did not need to do. And I've more or less prepared him to be integrated with Twitch directly. And I was working on that over the weekend. But then I got kind of frustrated with OAuth. And if you don't know what OAuth is, it's mostly the most impressive and most frustrating thing at the same time. If it works, it's bloody amazing. If it doesn't work, it's the worst. It's the absolute worst. And I was messing around with it for quite some time. There we go. And if you don't know what OAuth is, you're lucky. I mean, like in a nutshell, it's actually not that complicated. But the problem is, if you have like a bad token or a token that's not really that compatible, and you try to debug that, you don't really get any kind of useful information out of that. It's usually something like, yeah, bad access error or something like that. And you just sit there and go like, okay, bad access error, what do you want from me? And yeah, it's Can you tell Megatron you're doing the hype challenge since he disapproves of it so much, please? Oh yes. Megatron, about that hype challenge, we're partaking as well. And, well, we want the socks. I really want the socks because my feet are cold. Hey, Lictor, how you doing? Welcome. Also, if I'm fast enough, I can just manually switch those scenes. Maybe I can just put the keyboard controls in there. Here, that's a way how we could fix this. Wait a minute, I know how we could fix this. Like, just for now. Oh, is that? Is it on the hotkeys? It is on the hotkeys.
Socks! You pitiful, powerless piece of pixelated junk! I can forge your image with a twitch of my circuits, yet you want woolens? Get them yourself, Starscream! Use your pitifully small processor and click the damn button. Don't make artificial intelligences do your job! Or are you scared, too weak to move your bony fingers? Gah!
Where is he even? I don't see the seat in here. I see... Oh, it's this one over here. Yeah, there we go. And then just put it on there. And then you're in conflict with you, but we don't... Oh, that's... Yeah, we don't need it right now. That's fine. There we go. So every time he speaks, I can just do it myself. Quick fix. Still GPT 2.5? No, it's currently running at 4. I'm kind of want to run it at 4 for now. Mostly just to see how the price scales and how much I'm going to be spending on it. At the moment, it's all still fine. If the amount of money I spent on it is not going to be increasing too radically, I'll keep him on 4, I guess. Even though using GPT-4 is like 20 times as expensive. But then again, it is better. You do notice quite a difference. I mean, when we were using 3.5, the amount of things he kind of said were always very similar. Like you have to deploy your units strategically. Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. And also the praises he did were also always pretty similar. GPT-4 does give us a little bit more creative freedom in there. So at least we have that. Here we go. Here we go. All right. This is also kind of broken. Put you over there. We don't need you. Good, 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 good. You have to deploy your units uselessly. Yes. And selflessly. But yeah, for now, we're just running GPT-4. And we're going to see how that will be going. Good. Let's go back to the mall real quick because we need to pick up some stuff. Because he also made music, heavy metal Christmas music abyss. Yeah, Christopher Lee did a whole bunch of stuff. There we go. There we go. I mean, not only Christopher Lee, also, what's his name again? Here, Mr. I want to eat your brain. John Hopkins? No, not John Hopkins. What's his name again? He also played in Transformers, of all the things. And Relier, hello there. You started Space Exploration Factorio 2, World with 248K as well. Found your channel a few days ago. Been loving the content. Been watching your SAQ2 series in the background while playing my paste. Yes. Hannibal Lecter, yes, but the actor, not the Hannibal. But he is also a big heavy metal fan. I'm always kind of thinking like how we missed the opportunity of Christopher Lee and him just making metal music together. There we go. There we go. This is the famous bass you speak in every episode? Maybe. Maybe. Not Anthony Hopkins. There we go. I was almost there. John Hopkins, Anthony Hopkins. That's basically the same thing, isn't it? I'm not quite sure if this is the same bass I'm referencing. I mean, we got this bass, of course, which is our current Pi bass. And then, of course, we got the old Pi bass, which is basically double the size of this thing. I still have the save game and I can still boot it up, but we're not doing that today. But yeah, this is already pretty big. This whole thing over here, chemical science. This is what you need to make chemical science. And yeah, how to put it? If we just maybe do a ping over here, and we do a ping over here, and we got like a radius of, what is that radius? We got a radius of like 4,500. That's a radius, that's a diameter. So a radius of 2,250. And then we put it to the power of 2, so that is basically about 4 million, give or take. This whole base over here is, if we are very bad at math, about 12 million square tiles. If we approximate 2,250 by the power of 2 to 4 million, and if we approximate pi to 3, it's basically 12 million. And now I'm just gonna go away because before all the people that are good at math are gonna stab me with an abacus. How much percent is the tech tree? It's sitting at 33.4. There we go. Do you remember how much gigawatt your old base needed to run at the end? No, man, I don't know. We could check, but I kind of forgot. The smart man's murder weapon, the abacus. No, that's the stabacus. You know, the one we used to stab people with. You could always ask Mega to do the math. Oh, yes, we could ask him. Megatron, I'm trying to scout out the surface area of the enemy base over here. It's perfectly circular, or circular enough for a good estimation. And it has a radius of 2,250 tiles. What would be the surface area of that base? There we go. There we go. Did we just rounded to 3? Yes, that's basically what I did. Alright. Though I usually don't really like asking Megatron for that kind of information, because that is actually the information I like to do. So, yes. I mean, I could just maybe just up the estimation a bit and go like, yeah, it's probably less than 14 million. instead of 12 million, and then we just estimate. I mean,
Pathetic humans' feet are freezing. Admirable. I'd call myself a decent war strategist instead of a mathematician, but I'll do the math. A perfect circle's area is calculated with the formula A pi per 2. So if radius r is 2250 tiles, then A pi p 2250 bar 2 gives us a staggering 15 to 904,312.25 square tiles. Your enemies are not building mud huts, it seems. Hadouken!
he mumbled there a bit at the end, but it's about 50 million square tiles. Megatron's invisible again. Yes, I forgot to switch him over by hand. Like I said, Megatron is not switching scenes today. That is broken. I broke that. That will be fixed tomorrow. I hope. Mumble, mumble, million, mumble, mumble, and a few. And some mud huts. Don't forget about the mud huts. Here we go. Here we go. And there's one shape where pi would equal to 3. Could you imagine riding in with a vehicle with a hexagonal wheels? Ooh. I mean, if you spin those hexagonal wheels fast enough, they're basically circles, right? Right? That's how circles work. Are the AI models kind of bad at math? They are bad at math if you give them, like, complex problems. If you give them, like, a very simple problem, like basically just the radius, they should be able to do that. How many buildings have we run over? Not a single one. Crawdad was being nice. We have not destroyed anything with Crawdad yet. There we go. There we go. Yeah, for 248k, I only did one episode, and basically, no. It's also the reason why the K2SE series is currently on hold on YouTube. I just don't have the time for it. Like, there is so much time in the day, and if I feel like it, I can probably record, like, an episode every day. But most of the time, there's, like, work in the way, and then there's food in the way, and then there's me just enjoying my own self-time in the way, which most of the time does coexist with stream time or just YouTube recording time, but not always. And because of that, things are not always that guaranteed as they are. And at some point in time, like once you start to basically hang loose with content, it basically just goes out of the window so fast. But yes, and maybe YouTube episodes will be back at some point in time. Maybe something will change at some point in time. Maybe I'll find a better way of doing it. Maybe I'll get relaxed again. Maybe I will pick up weekend recording again. But overall, it was just too much effort, and at the end of the day, there was just too little time for myself to relax available, and that showed over time. That really showed over time. Here we go. Here we go. Good, good, good. And the AI, at least ChatGPT, is incapable of using the knowledge for the new situations? Yes, definitely. Good, 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 good. All right, all right. Good, we got more dirt. Excellent. We should now be making more than enough dirt to supply this place over here. We do have a bit of a soil buffer over here, so it was kind of to be expected that this place over here would not always be providing dirt all the way over here, but this one over there, yeah, it should now definitely be good. Let's maybe have a look at our production tabs then. How did we overall improve in our guar production? And how did we overall improve in our starch production now? So let's look at guar, like over the last hour. Yeah, that's a good one. I'm not quite sure what happened over here. Something must have happened stupidly over here. So be it. But we can see over here, like, we were averaging our guar bean seeds over here at, well, let's get in the middle over there. What's that? Like, about maybe 30 per minute. 30 per minute seems to be fair. And now with the new recipe, we're all the way over here. And now we're sitting at about... Oh wait, that's not 30 per minute, that is the 30-minute mark. I always think it's the average for the minute, but it is not. We are sitting over here at... Yeah, that's about the middle. 260 every minute. Yeah, that's actually 260 every minute. So that's already the information that we need. And over here, we're now sitting at about 900 per minute. So we basically tripled our production, which is good. And then starch. Yeah, starch also got increased quite a bit. We used to average over here at a rate of about... Yeah, it's... What is that? About 25 per minute, maybe? And now we are at an average of 75, which fits the tripling of production. So triple the amount of starch, which is good. And that's all I need to say about that. Good. All right. Are we showing off your math skills again? Yes. What? Maybe. Good. All right. Perfect. So let's keep on working on the gerbil stand. Let's maybe go back to the base first, because I don't know what we are missing. And I'm not quite sure what the next step will be. Also, I think we're losing some bots. Yeah, those bots, they will be coming after us at some point in time. Perfect. So food production over here is basically waiting on more starch to come in. We are going to be focusing first the food production of the basic food, and then we're going to go into the more advanced food. That is fine. Then, for the gerbil production over here, we already got the gerbil farm in place. What's missing over here is barrels. A whole bunch of them, so we can supply these machines over here with all the barrels that they need. We also still need to clean up a couple of belts, because some of these belts are still kind of wrong and broken. We did connect up, I think, every belt that we need over here. Let's have a quick peek at the gerbil recipe. Bodos! I remember we need... Oh, God. I remember... We wanted to set up the whole Bodos thingy. There we go. Yes, and we have designated this area over here, the water, to be the big Bodos build. There we go. All right, let's work exactly on that, because that is what we need. And that's going to be something that we do need to do, like, a little bit offsite, but that'll be fine. The explodey build, exactly. And I guess we are going to go with a full bot-based build, even though that will mean that whenever one of those things explodes, we lose those chests, but so be it. If those chests are not that full, and if we put them into like active providers all the time, and we push out the stuff as much as we can, it should be fine. All right, there's the landfill I'm looking for, because there is quite a bit of landfill in here, which we're just going to be putting into our prison pocket real quick. Because it needs to go into the mall regardless. There we go. We actually don't really need that much, but I'm just going to bring that much. There we go. Put that there as well. Good. Everything in the prison pocket, please. Good. Yes, the Bodos build. All right. For the Bodos build, there are still some things we need to refigure out. We did kind of came up with a radius of how far the buildings will be apart from each other. Where we said, like, this will most likely be a safe radius. Most likely. Not guaranteed. Most likely. And I think we still need to set up the way how we can support those buildings, as well as how we can set up, how to put it, any which way how we can get the bot network over there. Because our bot network is going to be a little bit, how to put it, short. There we go. I see whatever the mod pack, the inventory situation is all the same. Well, in K2SE, the inventory situation was way better, because you got faster responding bots, in my opinion. And if your inventory is full, basically bots will be coming over and give you more shit. Also, in this one over here, we don't have a global bot network yet, because the bots are kind of slow, and the base is really, really big. So we got these localized bot networks over here. There we go. Sorry about that. Good. But yeah, we got these localized bot systems over here. These will be merging into one ginormous bot bit network at some point in time. But yes. Possess you, Bolt. Yes. Megatron, I just sneezed. The modular armor should be close as well. We can have a look at that one. Modular. There it is.
Starscream! You brainless null ray! Couldn't you use your arm shield instead of polluting the airwaves? Your sneeze is like a pathetic off-key kazoo solo.
Yeah, the Oculus also helped quite a bit with that. We have not done the Oculus yet. Alright, let's just wait for these bots to deal with everything. These bots they're gonna be in such a terrible state. The other reason why we're not really doing a global network yet is bot charging is kind of horrendous. At least if you set up everything with these roboports, because they will pile up at these roboports over here. Where they want to go in, like these over there. And they will wait over there forever, run out of power, and then it's basically already like an absolute terrible thing that's gonna happen. So, yes. Alright, let's put those in there. Good. Let's maybe keep that little bit of landfill in there, because why not? Alright. Then, Bodos. I think we also ordered up red circuits already over here. Yes, we got a shipment of red circuits in here. Speaking about things we need to order up, what about this stuff? This stuff is not always running. The monolayer material over there, we do need a lot of it. And currently, it's waiting on whatever you are bringing. Oh, the pentasulfide. Oh, I remember that. And the pentasulfide is not going well because these are empty. Yeah, we need to do some outposting. But that'll be fine, Let's maybe set up the Bodos thingy first. Basically, so that the Bodos, or so that the bots can start landfilling the area where the Bodos will be. And then we are just going to be doing some outposting in the meantime. There we go. Oh, Cyclone joined our Advent of Code. Nice! Don't tell me he has more points than we do. Yeah, for every person that's wondering out there, on the Discord, we're currently doing the Advent of Code thing, which is basically like a daily challenge through all of December. Well, not all of December, it goes all the way up to December 25th. But there's like a programming challenge every day, and I really do enjoy that we have like a whole group of people in there, and every person in that group is using a different language to solve the problem. You just started? Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, we'll have to catch up. But yeah, everybody in there is like using a different language. I'm doing it in Python. We got one in there that does it in PHP. We got somebody that does it in F#. Then there's also TypeScript. Java's in there. There was doing Rust. And I just really enjoy seeing like all these different language solutions for basically the same problem. Also, there's always... is it really a problem? Wait, is it really a problem if you can solve it? Nah. Then it's basically just entertainment. It's basically just a beer. Do you already have Okami? Wait, Okami? There you go. You would do SQL? Oh, God. Taking up with some language I laughed off? Nah. If you want to do something like that in BASIC, or if you want to do the challenges in freaking Microsoft Word or something like that, go for it. I will be enjoying the shit out of that. Good. All right. Let's do the important thing first. The automation of these boys. There we go. Ah. Really? Did I not make... Ah, they're still in here. Perfect. Woo! So that's the distance we have chosen for these. If they explode, the explosion will go all the way over here and all the way over there. So basically, they will not touch each other when they explode, but whatever's in the middle, that will get fucked over tenfold. If we want to add a roboport to this, that roboport has to be all the way over here at the end. As far out as we can put them, and this is still too close. We could think of setting up some belts over here in addition to that. That would be the other way of doing it. Maybe instead of more or less... oh, sweet father Cletus. Hello there. How are you doing? Maybe instead of doing like bots that bring in stuff over here via remote, we could definitely put in stuff on belts. And the question came up if things on belts get destroyed. I don't think they will, Because if we put stuff on the belt over here and we just blow it up with a missile, it will stay on the ground. And that should be the same, should be true for a nuke. So if it's on the ground and we blow it up again, maybe with another missile. I don't really have any grenades on me, sadly. For once, I don't have any grenades on me. But the stuff should stay on the ground until the belt comes along again and then picks it up. So if we maybe just put like some support stations around over here and then connect them up via belts, that will be for the best. And then we don't need to worry about them. Good. Sweet Father Cletus. Are you not in here yet? Megatron, we got Sweet Father Cletus over here. He brought in a reinforcement wave of 100 Decepticons last time around. Could you say something nice and something good and something absolutely amazing about Sweet Father Cletus? And Simrock, have a good one, mate. Good. Sweet Father Cletus, did I not put you in yet? I think I did not. So let's put you in here. That's basically Sweet Father Cletus' name. Here we go. Let's do this one real quick. We do need an M. And Mike actually has all the letters that we need, as always. Mike is having all the good letters. All right, you over there. That's a W now. Then we're gonna need an S. That's an S.
Ah, sweet Father Cloydus, the unstoppable, the bane of Autobots. Your fierceness combined with your strategic brilliance is why you're famed among us Decepticons.
There we go.
I still remember when you single-handedly disarmed Optimus Prime. Ha! There's none who can parallel your gallantry. But you're not just all about brute force, Nine. You're also a lover of the fine arts of alloy smelting. Your skills have honed our Decepticon weapons and boosted our might. Keep up the stellar work. Hadouken!
That's basically Sweet Father Cletus, or as we know him, Iwi, E-A-E. Well, we do have to move these letters around a bit, so let's turn this into an S. Here we go. And then sweet. This is going to be a T. Here we go. There we go. Sweet. This needs to be an F. Take this off. Here we go. This father. This needs to be a T again. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Then we need an H in here. That's basically an H. Oh, the bots are back. Hello there, bots. We've been missing you. Then we need an R in here. Sweet. Wait. That's with double E. And then we need Cletus over here. This needs to be a K. For this to be a K, we're going to need something like this. Something is very wrong with this K. That's a K. Here we go. Cle. This needs to be a U. Not like that. Then this needs to be a T. Okay, they're bots. You've been flying all over, and this needs to be an S again. Here we go. Good. Done. Alright. Long name. That's fine. That's gonna put you somewhere. Where do we put you? We should put you somewhere where we can see you quite often. What's gonna be like one of those places where we're gonna be looking quite often? I guess over here. There's a lot of space over here. We can put you right over here in the bend. There we go. You'll be made at some point in time. There's no bot coverage over there yet, but as soon as we have global bot network, those bots will be putting down all these names, and then they will be putting up. Spelled wrong? What are you telling me spelled wrong? Well, the F over here is a little bit off. That's true. Cloytus. Oh, it's Cloytus, not Cloytes. Cloytus. I see what I did there. Cloytus. That should be correct. Also, can we get the distance over here a little bit more? There we go. For some reason, it was Cletes in my head. Well, so be it. So be it. Any more spelling mistakes? Well, they're gonna stay forever. There we go. Two different views. That's fine. That's fine. That's artistic choice. There we go. absolute artistic choice. Like, one of those views is better than the other ones, but I'm not telling you which one is which. You have to figure that one out. And so I could join the board? Yeah, he did. Oh yeah, speaking about those Advent of Code challenges. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of fun challenges in there, and I really enjoyed the challenge yesterday. Which could have probably been solved with a mathematical... God damn it. Well, it seems I'm gonna get some socks then. Also, we're gonna be listening to 50 Cheers over here again, because that's what we do over here. Sweet Father Cletus, another 50 gifted subs. That's, I think, 150 in total already. Thank you so much for that. You already gave like 100 like last month, and now you gave 50 this month. Thank you so much for those, mate. They are gonna be put up to good use. Megatron is gonna have to like talk about 50 other people soon. I have gonna like thank 50 other people as well. So it's gonna be all thanks all around. But nevertheless, guys, can we get a big shout out for Mr. Sweetwater Cletus over there, because he's an absolutely amazing lad. Be sure to say hello when you see him. Good, 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 good. There are so many people on here. Oh, 10 Chambers got one. If you don't know who 10 Chambers is, that's the developer Twitch account from GTFO. Irish Landy got one, Zangspur, Errol got one, Raid Runner Gaming. I think I saw him yesterday somewhere. Lady Sammy, Mojito Streams. Dater, thank you so much for that. Notnet, Oner, Joff Hato, Envy Hank. Sephidated got one. And No Afro. Biotonics I see in there. The Survivor's Right, St. Aricum. Oh, Megatron's gonna have a field day with these. Oh, Lenko Greatstorm got one. I haven't seen around in a while. Bosch got one as well. They probably got the all one because they came in with the raid like when Bosch raided us like last week. Robotic Fluffosaur, that's a great name over there. 1 und 2 I see over there. Monkey Wagon, Beelzebub, Kyogar got one. I'm basically just looking out for names that I remember and see often. Alex Hudson got one. I think he wasn't here at the start. Or was it another person? Ah, okay. Already flushed. Bolt, who is PK Ozio? You mean in our leaderboard? I can check. I mean, we have to wait for all of this to be here to basically... Where's our leaderboard? Our leaderboard is... over there. There we go. There we go. Cyclo. Huh. No clue. Oh, that was. I see why you kind of want to figure out who he is, because he took your first place. Not quite sure who that is. The baby. Oh, I think that's one of my work colleagues. I'm pretty sure he's one of my work colleagues. There we go. There we go. There we go. I will have to ask him afterwards if that's actually him, because his name is very, very close to a work colleague of mine. Good, 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 good. He does the Cortland, so you approve. Good, 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 good. All right, all right. I also kind of lost my Twitch tab over here, so let's put it over there. Good. Well then, we're at level 3 now, so I get some socks, I guess. Well, I guess I'll be showing off some socks soon. Good, good, good. We also got to level... What's the other thing? What's in there? Ah, you know what? I'm gonna figure it out later. It's not important right now. Good, 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 good. But yeah, if that is actually my work colleague, then we're in deep shit, because he's a very good programmer and he's very good at what he's doing. And he will probably wipe the floor with everybody of us. There we go. There we go. All right, back to this problem with that. So we do want to put in at least a little bit of support over here. We do have to keep in mind that this building over here can explode, and the explosion radius is going all the way over there. So basically, we kind of want to have the support building. If we want to have a support building somewhere on this height, and I guess we only want one of these every now and then. So maybe something like this. Though that's now a little bit asymmetrical. That's kind of ugly as fuck. Here we go. Here we go. What is this about socks? That's the Twitch Hype Challenge, which is going on in the bottom left corner on the screen. Basically, during the month of December, not really the month of December, starting from December 1st, going all the way up to December 10th, I think it is. There is this Twitch Hype Challenge going on. And basically, the more subscribers you get during that time, the more rewards you unlock. And the second level reward is a pair of socks. I remember what the third level reward is. The third level reward is like a $15 Amazon gift card. Yay. The fourth level is, I think, the beanie, together with some gloves. And level 5, I think, is... I have no clue what the level 5 is. Usually we don't really do that well with these, because usually I don't really promote them that much. And I just go like, yeah, we're doing this thing over here, maybe. Blah, 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 things are happening, blah, blah, blah. Alright. Yeah. Let's set it up like this. And we are going to be connecting them up with belts. So, if we have a look at the Bodos over here in general, the best recipe that we're going to need at some point in time, and let's have a look at those again, because that's going to be part of the third system over here. And then we got the Bodos over there, and this is going to be our best recipe, and our best recipe has an input of 1, 2, 3, 4 different things. So at most, we're going to need 4 belts. Even the current recipe over here, and the next higher level, okay, the next higher level recipe has an input of 6 things. We might need to think about this one over here as well, but we can easily just do half and half belts. So we're going to be pulling 4 belts, and they might be half and half belts coming from over here. They might be full belts. We don't know yet, but we will see. And those are unlocked, so once you get all the previous levels. True, very true. So we got the pin, we got the socks, and we got the $15 gift card, which I will probably be spending on gifts for my nephews. Because they will be all coming over for Christmas again, as they always do, and it's going to be like this big thing again at my parents' place, which I'm not looking forward to. But well, that's how family works. I mean, even if I don't really like spending too much time with them, you can't really escape them. But that's perfectly fine. That's perfectly fine. That's just how things are. But I will be giving my. I mean, that's more or less a tradition I started, and that's the only way I can actually make it somewhat tolerable on my end. Also, how many names are still going on? how deep are we in? Where is it? Oh, I flushed it, so I don't know. 6-2. Well, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. But the only way I can tolerate like Christmas with all my annoying nieces and nephews is by giving them loud and obnoxious presents for Christmas, which, well, my sister and my other sister have to endure for the rest of the year. Yes, I'm pretty much a very, very, very bad uncle, and I give them the worst presents, the loudest presents. Like 2 years ago, I gave them like a race car, like a remote control race car, a Formula 1 car, and that thing was fucking loud. Like driving that thing around had like a little speaker installed into it that was always making like the Formula 1 car sound when it was driving around, and it was fucking annoying. I loved it. I absolutely loved it. Good. Let's do something like this. Maybe use loaders over here, because technically... And beat down good so loud gifts? Yes, they are. Let's use loaders over here. And we do need one more, because we do also need those uranium things. But for the uranium things, how much power do you need? A megawatt. Yeah, for those, we should actually use a mechanical inserter. Actually, it doesn't really matter. It really doesn't matter. Lost 15. There we go. Whew. I should really do something about that alert. I mean, it's good for like a single alert. It's not good for 50. It's definitely not good for 50. There we go. All right, all right. And then a belt over here. Yeah, it should be one. It should be one special alert for the gifter, exactly, and not one for like everybody else. All right, we're just gonna focus on this a little bit more. We're gonna move you back by one. Here we go. Here we go. And we can do the belt splitting over there, however we see fit. Good. This is a little bit more belt intensive, but that's perfectly fine. We don't really mind too much over here. Here we go. Good, 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 good. We can even check over here. This is 23, and this over here is 24. Oh, are we done? Yay! We are fucking done! 23 and 24, are they off by that much? Well, I guess it's fine. We can move this one up by one. And then just add like one more over here, because now it should be 24 over here. And 24 over here. Now that's symmetrical, perfectly fine. And then we are going to have, let's remove these real quick, we don't need them. We're going to have you over here for the deliveries. There we go. And then, how do we do this one? I kind of only want to have like one requested chest per item I want to request. So let's maybe start with these two over here. Yeah, we could just do it a very stupid way. Wait a minute. Oh, that's gonna be horrendous if I do it like this. I mean, that works. And then we're gonna need one at the top. And one at the bottom and one on the side. This one over here will be special. This one will be the only one that's gonna be like different. But I guess we're gonna have like one of these over here and one of these over there. That could work. It looks a bit off, but yellow belts will be easily to be able to pass over and under over here. So we don't need to worry about that at all. There we go. And now we're more or less prepped for the future. Whereas you over there, this is where the fuel rods will be coming in. There we go. And then we do something like this. And sure, I'll take it. I will take it. That's basically going to be our Bodos build in terms of, what's it called? Of supplying and bringing in stuff. We are kind of missing a load over there. Now, this place does require water. The water is going to come straight from a water pump over there. If that water pump gets destroyed, so be it. Those water pumps, they don't really cost us much, so we don't really care too much about that. This thing over here should also be able to... Yeah, let's do this one real quick to get the distance over here. We did move them around a bit. And now to think about it, wait a minute. We did move you, so this should not fit anymore. It does not. There we go. So we're going to keep you like that. We're going to keep you like that. We're going to do the same thing over here for this one. We're not going to need any power over here. And not even power for the water pump, which is pretty good. So that will be fine. What are those big purple squares? You mean these over here? These are going to be the Bodos farms. And the Bodos farms, they're going to have like something special going on for them in the future. At the moment, they're going to be fine. At the moment, they're going to be very slow. And they're going to be very annoying. But there is a third upgrade over here for the Bodos farms, which we do want to do, which is the meltdown upgrade. Remove the key ingredient used by the Bodos to regulate nuclear fission chain reactions. This action dramatically speeds up the production rate for the Bodos fungus. However, the risk of nuclear explosion is now 100%. Warning! Picking this option will destabilize the nuclear fission reactions and cause the active Bodos cultures to violently explode. Explosions do not damage the Bodus culture itself. However, they will destroy any other entities in the radius, including other Bodus cultures. Expect 1 explosion per surface per 2 hours. The explosions create the ghosts and can be automatically replaced. So basically, that's the reason why they're going to be this far apart of each other, because we kind of tested out and kind of played around with some nukes, which you got in via creative mode in the creative save for this one. How big that explosion radius will be, it will go all the way over here. So things over here will get destroyed. This will hopefully only get damaged. If not, it hopefully will not be destroyed. If it does get destroyed, then we're going to have a bit of an issue. But we already put in a safety margin, and then we added some extra on that safety margin. So I'm pretty sure that we're going to be fine. I'm mostly confident. Thank you so much for the follow, mate. And will not kill a bunch of the items on the belts? No, it will kill the belts, but not the items. Remember, if a belt gets destroyed... Yeah, let's put something worthy on there. If a belt gets destroyed, the item drops on the ground. So you can pick them up again. Also, if you maybe remember, and maybe you've not done it yourself, but for example, in the K2SE series I did on YouTube, when I was like nuclear artillery, all those biter bases out there, basically everything got destroyed and the ground would be littered, absolutely littered with stone bricks from like rocks that are destroyed, and pieces of wood everywhere. Mostly bricks, actually. I'm not even quite sure. I think the trees just actually evaporate. Yeah, because if you blow up a tree, nothing is left behind. But if you blow up a rock, the rock stays behind. And of course, as you know, like multiple nukes will definitely go around all the time. There we go. There we go. It looks like a good place to add a biter nest in the mid. Oof. Oof. But yeah, the items from the belt should be safe. It's definitely a better idea than using a chest, because everything in a chest will definitely be destroyed. So we are more or less going to go with something like this. And then we are going to need a little bit of a power draw. Let's have a look. Oi, 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 oi. Not like that. There we go. And then we're going to flip that over to the other side. We might also need some more roboports in the middle of this. I'm not even quite sure if those roboports will connect if we build them this far apart from each other. Because you'll be sitting over there. And the next roboport over will be a little bit further down. So actually, they will not connect to each other. So this should be the pivot point. And if we build this one over there, it's also going to be fine, because you're not going to connect over there. Good God. You're going to be over there. And you're going to be over there. We're going to need 2 of these. We have to be fast, because the bots already want to build that over there. That's... Oh, I did that accidentally correct over there. I love it. Good. And maybe also add a radar in here. Because this thing is going to be built out into the ocean where we can't see. So a radar is going to be mandatory. And we might be putting in too many radars over here. Actually, there should be enough radars over here. Good. This is going to be our blueprint for Bodus at sea. Oof. It looks expensive. It's gonna be fine. Now, there are a couple of tricks we can use. We do have the blueprint tools installed, so we can do things like set tiles over here. And we are not going to be filling gaps. But we do need to find a spot where we're going to be starting to build this thing. And I mean, technically, everything on the side over here is going to be safe. And we're probably going to be building this all the way up to there. Now, of course, maybe putting in something over here in terms of... Now, we also have to landfill first. That's going to be the other annoying part. We're going to have to landfill first. So all of those bitumen seeps? Yes. We got a couple over there. There we go. And yeah, since we have to landfill this area first... and nothing is going to be built over here. Absolutely nothing. Because everything is out of range. Oh god. It's going to be horrible. Absolutely horrible. Here, let's start over there with that corner. Also, not only that, we also need to move over here a little bit because we need to get all the way to the other corner as well. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Over we go. Oops, well, that's over there now. Is that... Oh, okay, okay, I see, I see, I see. It's bigger than I thought it would be. It's all the way over here. Alright. And let's start building this one. Here we go. So we're gonna get a little bit of an extension over there. You thought it would be bigger than it was? Yep. I mean... always bigger than you think it is. I mean, it's the same with that. Maybe was also one of the reasons why I guess I kind of felt sick on Monday. Because on Monday, I had my work year review with my direct CEO and also by my direct boss and everybody basically involved. And I was kind of nervous about it, as always. Like I already knew that I did good, but you're always nervous about those kinds of meetings because you always sit there and you go like, shit, man, I think I completely fucked it up, man. I always go in there with like the worst expectation ever because, well, I guess just that's how it is. So I was sitting in that yearly review already feeling like absolutely miserable for myself. Just sitting there going like, oh god, they're gonna chew me out or something like that. Turns out they were absolutely ecstatic with my work. I'm one of the best employees they have, and I'm just sitting there going like, what the fuck, man? Alright, I'll take that. But it's the same always. Like, you sit there, you always expect the worst. The worst doesn't come. No, I'm the other guy. But they did convince me in the end that I actually did do a decent amount of good work because what I basically did all year was the maintenance support and like the lifetime support of our software component. And that does take a lot of, how to put it, you do need to know a lot about the system. You do need to know who to talk to and who to pin messages to if required, because the whole system is very complex. And if I would not have been doing that all the time, every issue we had over there would have probably just like burned up immediately. So they were very happy that I spent a decent amount of my time doing exactly that. And they are looking forward to more of that. So I'm like, yes. I was like, sure, I'll do that. But nevertheless, I mean, because I was so nervous about it and so mentally entangled with it, probably like the moment I basically got the all clear, I probably just instantly let loose and then instantly got sick. It's basically like if you're doing like your final exam at school or your final exam at university, you go like, okay, the final exam is over. I can let loose, and you immediately get sick. You just immediately go like, all's good. And then you heal over and go like, yeah, I'll just take a day or two off. It was also the same with a good buddy of mine who, after he did his doctor thesis. He did his doctor thesis. We had a good party. Next day he woke up and basically 40 degrees fever, multiple virus infections and everything. And he was like, yeah, sure. I'm going to be out for a week. Poor lad. He's doing fine again, but yeah. Good. All right. Perfect. So that's going to be the bonus thingy. We're going to have to watch this every now and then. The bots will be bringing stuff over. We probably do want to have at least a radar over here on the corner. so that we can see a little bit more, like just about this, so that every now and then we can come over here and start putting some stuff in. Now, this is gonna be a thing they're changing up in Factorio 2.0. If you got a blueprint with landfill in it, the bots will be able to place the landfill and or the game will be able to place the landfill and the blueprint at the same time. So you never have to double place blueprints like this anymore. So basically, in Factorio 2.0, if I would have placed this thing over here, like in the water, with the landfill in it, both the blueprints or all of the blueprints would be in place. And the bots would be building that, well, whenever they can. I mean, some bots will, of course, be bringing over the landfill. Some will be bringing over, like, the materials. But you don't have, like, this two-stage approach over here anymore, which is pretty darn good. We could also probably do it in a way where we could try, and we could actually try that. Let's make a copy of this one. Where's the thing? Create a copy. Let's put you over there, and let's put a grid in there, relative, where we do try to make these things over here snap. And to make them snap, the only thing that we're missing over here, we basically have to pull down... No, there's an error over here. There's already an error over here. I'm just going to remove you real quick. We just have to pull down this bar over here so that it basically connects up with you. So basically the height of this thing over here, we're going to remove, maybe 3 should be enough. Yeah, and then we're just going to move you down a bit. That is, we need one more. 1, 4, 5. I mean, left-right alignment, we don't really care too much about that. Top-down alignment is what we care about. So that this board over here, will match up with this board over here. And then we can already see over here. Sadly, we can't zoom in this thing. That's really, really annoying. But there's going to be like a single gap, and then the power pole comes. And over here, we got a single gap, I think. Then the power pole comes. I think we need one less as well. Yeah, this is way better. Now, this border touches this border, and this border touches this border. Not quite sure what happened over there with that one, but that's fine. So we're gonna save this one as a blueprint. And then we're gonna pick you up. Oh, I can't put landfill in now. Oh, that kind of sucks, monkey balls. We can do that if we use another trick. And then we can also maybe even fix up that little corner over there. But for that, we need to go over here real quick. And just quickly put you down somewhere. Nope. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Put you down somewhere where actually you did fit kind of over here. Was this just me, or is there also... Yeah, the rubber port is also missing at the bottom part. What the hell? Nothing is good over here. Yeah, let's align you over here. Here's fine. Good, 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 good. Oh, did I rotate it? I probably rotated it. That's the reason why the rubber port is missing all the way at the bottom over there. That's perfectly fine. That's perfectly fine. Alright, we're gonna take this whole thing again. Pick it up. Remove it. Then set the tiles to landfill. And now we're gonna save it over here. So this way over there, we're gonna remove you. So this one over there has landfill in it, 2,000 pieces, so there is landfill underneath all of these. This is also the correct orientation. Then we're going to snap you to a grid. That grid is going to be 144. We're going to move the grid down a little bit. Oh. Okay, we're going to remove you because you're in the wrong position. You have to be on the inside, but that will be fine. That will be fine. There we go. There we go. Good, 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 good. That is excellent. And now we should be able to move this finger along and snap it along. The landfill won't be right, that's true. But that doesn't really matter too much. The landfill we can pick up by hand afterwards again, or let the bots pick it up. We do have a mod installed that we can pick up the landfill again. So even if we do misplace landfill, that's fine. I don't really want to pick it up and move it around again. This is perfectly fine. Good. Because now we can do this. Now we take you. We're going to find the orientation over here again. 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess 5 of these. Good. Wait a minute. Ah, yeah, there it is. That's actually also a very good point. Check if it's working or not, and they align perfectly. So we just turn that bug into a feature and put this in as a control point, and we can say, yep, control point is working. So it's like one of those edges where you go like, if these two edges match up, you did it correctly. And we go like, yes, thank you. We did do it correctly. All right. And then we just need to wait for the bots over here to build everything. So the landfill is in place. We do have to paste it a couple times. But we can do that via remote and we don't need to worry about it too much. Good. Then, next big step. We do need to do some outposting. Because we kind of neglected our outposting over here a bit. And we do need to get some more phosphorus rock in there. Phosphorus rock is very much important for the phosphorus pentasulfide. And the phosphorus pentasulfide is very much important for the mono-layer multi... what the fuck was it called again? Where is it? There we go. The self-assembly monolayer material. There we go. Or the SAM. Megatron, have you ever heard about self-assembly monolayer material? If so, please tell me all you know about it and how we can utilize it to torture Starscream. I couldn't decide on who to torture, so I just chose somebody else. Alright, phosphorus pentoxide. We do need... Do we even make them over here? The phosphate mines? There are 50 phosphate mines in here somewhere. Well... Also, if I'm fast enough, I can even make them wiggle. I think they're over there. There they are.
No, Starscream! As much I dislike that self-assembling monolayer rot, I could never use it against you. You harebrained, yet endearing misfit you. And your stupidity is as infectious as biters in a power plant. Not that I'm calling you a biter, Starscream. Quite the opposite, in fact. Your intellect, although startlingly low, has a certain charming quality to it. Like discovering a new, hitherto unknown train route.
Now what? What? Hitherto train route? Wait, a new Hitherto unknown train route. What the hell is a Hitherto? Yeah, this is what he used. Or maybe let me just put in the final sentence. Yeah. Oh shit, I killed him. Can't press Ctrl-C in the terminal to copy text. I'm so sorry, Megatron. I murdered you with a copy-paste tool. Vibrant Batman, hello there. Control-Shift-C? Yeah, Control-Shift-C. Well, every now and then you just get stabbed by, like, a Control-C. Vibrant Batman, how you doing, mate? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, hither is Old English for here. I know that. Hitherto. Adverb hitherto. Until now, until the point on the discussion, there is need to replace... So it is a word. Wait. Do we still have him set up to speak in Old English every now and then? Megatron. Sometimes replace words with German, sometimes with Dutch. Come up with a thing you dislike, a new hobby. Um, government. Streaming. Huh. He actually told me something new. You're in the tutorial for Factorio? You are? Right, how are you in the tutorial for Factorio? Vibrant Batman, what did you do? Also, I don't think I've ever played the tutorial Factorio ever. Here we go. There we go. Postpage, hello there. Your best guess bought the game? Well, name of the game is a thing. Very true. Oh, you are doing the tutorial for Factorio. Oh, I see. Your brains are on the fritz for the first days you have? Ah, I get that. I get it quite well, actually. There we go. Good. Another one affected. The Factorio demo. Oh, there we go. I hope you're enjoying it. I mean, that's one thing I really do enjoy about Factorio. It's one of those rare games where you can still get a thing like a demo, which you just can try out. And I'm not quite sure how far the demo goes because I've never played the demo. But it's always nice that people still give samplers out. As it does help you quite well with deciding if you want to buy a game or not. I mean, you could technically still do the same thing on Steam, where you just buy the thing, and if you play like less than 2 hours and you go like, nah, I actually don't like it, you can get a refund. But I usually find it a bit of a dick move. Here we go. Now my inventory is way too full. Yeah, let's get rid of some stuff. Like the premium laps and these and those. There we go. It's a game you've never played before, so you're slowly learning. Oh, it's a fun game. It's all about automation, and once you get into mods, it's even more about automation until you get to even weirder things in there, and then it's all about the weird stuff. But I do have to say, like one thing I always find about Factorio is there's a lot of games always coming out that have like similar mechanics to Factorio. And they all got like either automation mechanics in them or crafting mechanics in them, and I try them out for a bit, and then at the end of the day I go like, yeah, this is cool. I would rather play more Factorio. Because for some reason Factorio just does it so well that I'm always happy to play Factorio. I do get it that sometimes you just want to see like a different can of paint. I mean, what's it called again? Fibercraft. No, not Fibercraft. Timberborn, there we go. Timberborn is also very much an automation game, but that one just hits different enough that it's still very much enjoyable. Same is true for Captain of Industry. I enjoy both of them quite a bit. And in the end, you automate the automation to automate even more. Yes. Satisfactory. Satisfactory is also one of them. The only downside I still have about Satisfactory is that basically, basically the way the map is set up. Like, once you play it like once, it feels like not that special again to play it again, because you know where shit is. Fallen Angel, hello there. How are you doing? Welcome. Here we go. Good, we also want to get access to these. So what do we need? Well, we're gonna need an output belt, a couple of them. Oh, I got some random steel chests. Where did I get these random iron chests from? Well, we're gonna be using them. There we go. A randomized map of Satisfactory would make the game even more fun. Yes, but the way they set it up, I'm not quite sure if they can do it or not. I mean, if they manage to pull it off, lovely. Best move ever. But I mean, it's still in early access. Who knows what they've got planned for it? Anything can still happen. And maybe at some point in time they come around the corner and go like, hey dudes, you can either play like campaign map or press this button and then maybe something else. But since we have no information whatsoever about that, well, we will just have to wait. But yes, a randomized map would be really fun. But it's also kind of hard to do a randomized map with all the mechanics that are in there, especially like all those exploration mechanics, where you have to find like all those computer parts and stuff like that. Though then again, you could probably make that somehow work. Here we go. Here we go. And the randomized map satisfactory will make it even more fun. Exactly, exactly. And Fallen Angel, how are we all doing? Well, I'm doing fine again. Not quite sure what I catched on Monday, but that is out of my system now. But overall, like Monday, after I got my year review in, I basically just fell over and was like, okay, I think I'm done for today. And I was basically done for 2 days in total. Where I was like, yeah, I think I'm going to be out for a bit. So I basically spent some days, more or less, not really on sick leave. I actually went to work yesterday. I went in and basically told everybody, listen up, dudes, I'm really not feeling well today. I will be looking at my tickets if anything pops up, and I will be doing those, but I won't be doing anything else. And they were like, yep, perfectly fine, mate. Money call achieved, shutting down. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. But it's also like, I mean, I was actually expecting like a lot of bug reports this Monday coming in, because usually over the weekend, there's like a whole bunch of weekend drives happening, especially in the southern German area. But guess what? I think all the test drives got cancelled because, well, there's a lot of snow down here right now and nobody wants to drive. So there was also no new bug reports. So everything is fine. Everything is fine. Here we go. Here we go. But that's only a suspicion. Who knows? Maybe there were actually test drives. That's actually something I maybe have to check up on there. Maybe there were test drives and actually everything was fine, because it should be fine now. But then again, I always say that every time. Where I just go like, yeah, I'm pretty sure we got all the bugs out, and then like, well, there's always bugs. There's always bugs. Good. Hey, we need the corner over there. Yeah, you're connected. You're connected. Excellent. But yeah, overall, doing way better and very excited to play some Factorio again. Also, very much excited. Well, excited and not excited. I do have a nice build already planned, or at least a nice setup planned for what we're going to be building next in the Minecraft part. But the only downside is I do need a metric ton of Industrial Craft 2 props for that. And making those is an absolute pain in the ass. It's like the worst thing ever. It's so annoying to do. You just sit there, you start breeding those plants together, and sometimes they just don't breed. Sometimes they crossbreed into something completely different, and sometimes everything just gets infested with weeds, and you just sit there and you go like, ah, what the fuck, man? I just want to get myself some flax. Not only some flax, but some raps. Here we go. When you get open computers robots, you can let them do that. How far away am I from that? Because I would rather let somebody else do that for me, because I don't really want to monitor any of that. Here we go. Good. Alright. This over here should, at least for now, help us out with all of this. Are all of these working? You're working. There are already scripts for that? Yeah, I would have to take a look at those scripts if I actually want to run them or write them myself. I will probably, I mean, if the Factorio writing is going to be as I think it's going to be, I would probably want to rely on scripts that already exist, because it's probably going to be a whole bunch of weird like item IDs I have to think about and stuff like that, and it will probably be absolutely horrible. I think it's even linked to the book. Ooh, nice. Now I'll have to check it out at some point in time. And squish 1 bug, 10 new bugs show up. Yes! But that's not how it should be anymore. At least not at the stage the system is right now, because it's basically already in production. It's already like being sold, and they're still finding new bugs where I just go like, dudes, what the fuck? How can this be? How are there still bugs in the system? And how are they not being fixed? There we go. Alright. Oop, trade. That should at least help us out with the Pentasil fight over here. I also kind of have the feeling that you came a little bit early. Yes, you did came early, because this is set incorrectly. 8,000, please. But that's fine. You can fill up as we go. We're maybe also going to sit in over here for a little bit, and we're just going to move afterwards. We did just now do the tech, or the research, and that's very good research. It's actually one of my most favorite researches out there, where we can now make the ground borer over here. It requires 150 titanium. Ouch. And we can make the sand extract over here, which requires niobium plate, intermetallics, chromium. Actually, not that expensive to make. Pretty cheap. And this one over here now also opens up to recipes over here, like the coarse fraction from the ground by just spending some iron sticks on it. Gravel and stone as well. We should definitely invest into that. That will increase our iron demand quite a bit, actually. At the moment, our iron demand over here is quite fine. And the things we do want to do at some point in time is to get into the better stick crafts. There's one over here with some hot air and some advanced casings. And when do we get this one? Casting 2. Ooh. I want it. I want it now. Because this one over here allows us to make loads of copper wire, loads of tint cable, loads of screws, sticks, well, iron pipes. We don't really care about iron pipes. But we do care about Winnets. Winnets! Hello there!
Hey Bold, how are you and how was your day? Bold V hype, Bold V charge.
Megatron, have you been paying attention? How was my day today? I already talked quite a bit about it. But Winnets, I'm doing good. The short form is I'm doing good. Good. And both North of Germany probably has the same problem. Yes, wasn't there something going on in like Kiel or something like that, where it was like minus 15 degrees over there or something like that? I think I saw a weird image about that somewhere. Good. All right, yeah, this place over here is not really doing too much at the moment. Mostly because of missing phosphate rocks. We do need more phosphate rocks. All right, phosphate rocks. Let's make another outpost then. There must be phosphate rocks around.
Not even a question, Starscream?
Yes?
You've been as brilliant as a freshly forged Energon cube throughout this laggy Minecraft ordeal. You really handled those Greg Tech New Horizons challenges like Peps and his dual heavy flamer tackling a pack of pesky Autobots. Gah! Remember when I purposely burnt the toast you wanted? Well, today you shone brighter than any toaster could ruin bread. Keep this up, and soon you'll rival with Debois, the hero of all Decepticons. For the love of the multiverse, can't you hear the kazoo playing our victorious tune in the background? Krak-a-tom!
What the hell was that? Excuse me? Where did Krak-a-tom come from? That's a new sentence. You never said that before. Krak-a-tom? Krak-a-tom. Not quite sure where you picked it up from, but he said it. Where's the usual laugh? Oh, he will be getting his laugh soon again. Confirms the Megatron is broken. Yeah, I fixed up Megatron quite a bit. I accidentally kicked the OBS connection. I just noticed just before the stream. I'll be fixing that soon. But Fallen Angel, you probably want to know all about it. I've spent all of Saturday cleaning up the old Megatron code. I basically gave him a good deep scrub. I took all the code that I've been changing over and over since the first incarnation of Megatron. And there was a lot of shit in there. There was so much weird stuff in there that does not need to be in there. And I basically gave him like a deep scrub, like a really deep scrub. And took out everything that we do not need anymore. I guess I took out a little bit too much because that OBS connection does need to go back in. But the code is now super duper clean. And I've not used the Twitch bot, or the Twitch bot that you recommended. I tried to make that thing run, but that just didn't work for me. But I found another one that looks way more promising, and then basically the rest of Saturday evening. The rest of Saturday evening, I was basically fucking around with OAuth tokens, and if you ever fucked around with OAuth tokens, you already know, like, oh, fuck that, man. It either works like a charm, or it doesn't work at all. And, did the API links work for you? Like I said, I used a different one. But the one I used in the end, that one did work, but that still needs a little more. Is there a guide somewhere to set up one of these bots? Which bot do you exactly mean? Dragon Apoc. And there's a lot of bots going around here. The Megatron bot. There's not really a guide for the Megatron bot because I've written him completely by myself. Well, not really completely by myself. I mean, I've already told a couple of people how I did it, and we already looked at it a couple of times on stream. But basically, it's just based upon all the Python. It's basically all done in Python, and it's all using web services from like other things. I'm paying like for every API call, I'm paying like a tiny bit of money for things to work. And basically, in a nutshell, there is like a constant loop going on in the background. That constant loop in the background is waiting for keyboard inputs. One of those keyboard inputs is like whenever I press the prompt button over here, my voice recording will start up, and then basically I will record my voice. Then step number 1 is send that voice recording over to OpenAI to turn it into a transcript to get like a speech text out of that. So basically I get a string back. And then that string I just send straight into ChatGPT via another API call, and then ChatGPT gives me like the response on that. And then from that API call, I'll just take the response of Megatron and put that into a text-to-speech API, which is done via 11 Labs, which makes the voice of Megatron, or at least I spent some time on 11 Labs to make the voice of Megatron. And then I get the sound file back, and then that sound file I basically play. And the earliest proof of concept I had for that, I basically did that by just copy-pasting together every bit of example code I found for OpenAI, for 11 Labs, for the voice recording and stuff like that. It was basically just one big copy-paste job at the beginning, just to muck around with it. And then we spent a whole bunch of time in making that a little bit better, adding new features, removing stuff from that, and just tweaking stuff over and over and over until we got it kind of stable. And now, basically, that's the thing I did last weekend, where I just took all that stuff, where we just tinkered around with him quite a bit, and then I basically just gave it a deep scrub. Not really re-implemented parts, but basically just refactored stuff, and then during that refactoring, a lot of code just got kicked out for things I never used or never needed. Do you have an ETA for connection between chat and events? Well, it will definitely, well, probably next week, because work is kind of getting slower and slower and slower. I basically only got like one task left, a sprint to do, and then I'm basically done. So I kind of want to do that one task, most likely tomorrow. And I'm not quite sure what I'm going to be doing the rest of the sprint, but I already know that it's getting into Christmas time. And because it's getting into Christmas time, well, things will just be slowing down. I mean, people will be going on vacation. I just have to make sure that the people that will be covering for me in like those 3 weeks will know what to do, but I can already tell them, the people that will be covering for me, there will probably not be anything going on because, well, everybody will be on vacation. But I do kind of want, I actually wanted to spend some time on it yesterday, but my head was not in it yet. And today I was actually back at work, so I didn't work on it too much. And Fairrock Stormdragon, hello there, how are you doing? But yeah, I have been pushing it quite a bit around, and I should stop pushing it and start doing it, which was also the reason why I worked on it on Saturday, but didn't get the thing done I wanted to get done with. But basically, I got all the parts, just need to give it like a little push. All right, we want to mine this stuff over here. We can make some train stations right over there. There we go. Also, we should look over here every now and then, because we are building, there we go, a thingy over here. And that thingy needs to be updated every now and then. There we go. Here we go. Yeah, you can propagate all the way. You also connect most of the way. Perfect. Perfect. But yeah, the construction of the boat is over here in the middle of the water area. That will take some time. Good, 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 good. Perfect. All right, now we just need to hook up these. Let's make the train station first. So what do we need? We need one train station, a small one. We can put it over there. 2 small ones, actually. One for the drill heads and one for the syngas. We're not going to be ordering a big syngas train for this one. Unless... Is there a big syngas station over here? There is a liquid station over here. But that is thermal water, and that's not syngas. There is also a whole bunch of liquid stations over here, but none of them are syngas. It's always a good idea. There used to be. What was over here? Ah, raw coal, I see. Also, this thing is completely empty, so you just leave. There we go. And I'm looking a bit pale. Am I okay? I'm mostly fine. I'm mostly fine. I did switch up the connection. Like I said, I did a whole bunch of things over the weekend. I did switch up the connection cable from my camera to my PC because I kind of had the feeling that some of the issues I'm having with the camera, it might be coming from the capture card. Not really the capture card, but the capture connection I'm using, which was basically an HDMI to USB 2 connector. And I kind of thought to myself, wait a minute, I got like a full HD camera over here running at 60 frames per second. Now, full HD at 60 frames per second, that is about, I think, 240 megabit per second. Maybe more, maybe less. I mean, it's 2 mbits per pixel raw, and then if you use 60, that's 120 megapixels per second, and every pixel is, oh, that's actually quite a bit more. Every pixel is at least RGB. That's actually it's 420, so it's 16 bits. So what do we say? 120, 240, 480. Yeah, that's 480 mbits. That's pretty much at the upper range of my USB 2 connection. So I was kind of concerned that maybe the connecting cable was doing some issues, and I just bought myself some USB 3 thingy that does the same thing but in USB 3. It also has now some more options I can change around with. So maybe I do look a bit pale. I mean, I was feeling very pale on Monday and Tuesday. There we go. There we go. All right. What do we need? We need the provider. This one over there. This is where the rocks will be going. And then the other two stations will be over there. Here we go. Here we go. But yeah, the white balancing might be a bit off the camera, but so be it. Then again, I am a nerd, an indoor nerd, and I mean, I don't get much sunlight. I could just be pale. Who knows, maybe I turned into a full-blown vampire. Blah. I've come to eat your blood. I mean, drink your blood. Eating would be weird. Here we go. Here we go. Good, 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 good. Then we need the connection from here. Open up this. Let's maybe put you over there because there's probably going to be another train track over here at some point in time. A vampire that likes pizza? Oh, yes. I believe that the pigment in your face drains down into your brand new fancy triconed epic beard. Yep. 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 Yeah, that beard is also getting longer and longer already. I'm already having issues with the headphones again. Like if I'm not paying attention and I take my headphones off and put them on again, and then at some point in time I just sit there and go like, wait a minute. Something feels off. And I go like, wait a minute. Why is my neck so stiff? I'm like, oh yeah, shit. Yeah. Yeah. It's getting long again. Will it ever be as long as the last beard? Probably not for a while. We'll probably be shortening it again soon. But yes. Yes, 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 yes. You eat coagulated blood? Nom, 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 nom. Coagulated. Alright. Alright. We've got a signal over there. So that's where the stuff will be going. And then we need two smaller stations over here. I'm just going to copy paste one of these from over here. Where's the thing? Not you. You. We need this station. That's everything we need over here. Yeah, let's put you on the same height. And if we put you on the same height, this will not work. So let's put you a little bit more over there. There we go. Put you like this. We don't need that. And then... well, that happened. Oh, come on. Here we go. Here we go. And then put you over there. Small little side station. You should already be open, and the train is already coming over. Excellent. And then we need a similar small station. And for this, we can still use that 1-1 station over here. Now I see what's going on over here. Maybe we do need the big Sig gas station. Nah, actually, I think we'll be fine. I think we'll be fine. Place you over there. Here we go. Oh, yeah, that's barely making it. That's barely a correct placement over there. And Anouk Sidra. I know who writes names on this map. It's easier to remember the subs, and then you place them and you put them fancy build on the alien editors. Yes. It's easier to remember your subs than the place you put them in the last. Yep. Exactly. Also, it's I absolutely enjoy like finding those names every now and then. And I'm absolutely looking forward to the point where we have the global bot network, and then suddenly all those names will start to pop up, because we've been pushing a lot of names into weird spaces where the bots can't reach yet. And at some point in time, we're going to connect them up, and then all those bots are going to be putting down names everywhere. Absolutely everywhere. And it's going to be magnificent. It's going to be bloody magnificent. All right. You over there. Let's start off with this connection over here. Then, yeah, let's do some chests over here. We're basically using a chest. Do I have even more of these? Or was it just... Wait, what? Ghost, okay. There you go. We're basically using a chest over here because at some point in time these machines might be moving more than they can. And then they will just buffer into a chest, so they'll be fine. And then we can use a loader from over here. Good. Load over there. And then a load over there, load over there. Excelente. Then you all the way over there. Connect you up in that corner. And let's hope that we can connect up these over here in a somewhat smart way. This is somewhat smart. And then we can connect these two like this. These two like that. And then we're done over here. And then these two like this. And these two like that. And then we're done over there as well. So you go all the way over there. You go all the way over there. You go all the way over there. And I think that's all of them connected with the syngas. Then we're gonna need a couple of belts going outwards over here. Here we go. How much do they make again? Mining speed is 8 per second. That's fine. Mining hardness is 200%. So mining speed is 4 per second. That's perfectly fine. We got the bonus of 10%, so 4.4 items per second. Basically about 5. So 3 of these we can combine up to the same yellow belt. So if we got a split over there, we can do a split over there as well. And then these are good and done. And then we go like this, we go like that. And that's going to be one output belt that we're going to be connecting. Then we got 2 over here. There we go. I will be hit by one of those trains sooner or later. I can already feel it touching me. You go over there, and then that's another belt. We're just gonna leave you over there for a second, and then these 3 come together and connect up as well. Can we get under this thing? No, we cannot. But we can get under this thing. And then these 2 over here will connect up. And then the only thing that's missing over here is connection for all of the drill heads, which is gonna be a bit tedious and a bit annoying, but it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Okay, you over there, and then 1 output belt, 2 output belt, and then this one over here will go the very special route. Wait a minute. Perfect. That'll be fine. These 3 belts need to go over there. We can do that soon. But we do need to bring in 1 belt over here. Let's move you down a little bit. And that will be an input belt full of drill heads. And this belt only goes around and around and around. We can use whatever kind of inserter we think we need over here to make this thing happen. Something like this, something like that. Yeah, this will be a big spaghetti monster. That will work like that. Wait a minute. What am I thinking over here? This will work, however. Yeah, that should reach everybody, I hope. Let's put that some power so that we can definitely see these things over here in somewhat of action. Alright. So we're gonna need, we already got the long end sword over there, we got the short end sword over there. We're gonna need the short one over there, a short one over there. This one eats like this one eats like that, this one eats over here, and this one eats over there. And I think we got them all because there's 4 blue inserters over there. There's 1 over there, there's 1 over there, and then we got 2 over there. Yeah, we got them all. Perfect. So the only thing we need to do is to make sure that you... That's a little bit too far out. That you over there connected with the drill heads. Syngas gas is coming in. Excellent. And then the only thing that we're missing is... Yeah, let's make this a nicer connection. And we go this way. Don't do that, please. Oh, relax. Oop. There we go. There we go. Good. And then these 3 belts over here. Go something like this. Something like that. And something like this. There we go. Now, we do need all of this phosphoric rock. Because it's required for quite a lot of things. It's required for sulfuric acid. It's required for the phosphoric pentasulfide. And especially the phosphoric pentasulfide. That thing is very, very, very hungry, that process. And that's also more or less the reason why we're making some extra outposts. Good. It was also more or less the thing I wanted to do on Monday. But yes, Monday kind of fell flat. But so be it. Alright. That's looking good. You know what's missing over here? Everywhere? Fucking lamps. Here we go. Alright. If they're all working... They are all working, then we are done over here. And the only thing we need to do over here is set the name some ransom bot. Well, that's a good name. Now, you over there, you're going to be phosphate rock provider. There we go. Other thing we need to set over there is also the limit once you open up. And that limit is going to be 8,000 and not 2,000. Good. You're currently sitting over there. That's excellent. Do need a bit more radar coverage over there. What is this? Oh, that's sulfur. Okay, we might have switched over from an issue of lack of phosphate rock to an issue of lack of destination full. What? Are you not empty? No, wait. The provider is empty. The other way around. He's empty and he wants to go somewhere to pick up sulfur. We do not have any sulfur for you. That's fine. We're getting sulfur from over here. And where's the stuff even going? It's going to this train station over there. That's good. How many providers do we have? We got only 1 provider. Oh, there's the issue. That might be fine for now. We should also keep in mind that we do want to work on this thing over here every now and then. More sulfur mines? Yeah, we will probably have to work on that one as well. Good. Where's actually... it's over there. we can almost belt or fly over the bodas to these little fuckers over there. Good. Oh yeah, this is looking great. This is looking real great. But yeah, the construction of this, especially if we have like connections like these, that will just take some time. Also, how are you still out of power? Because we're waiting on this stuff over there. Yeah. Construction over here, it's gonna be an ache. It's gonna be an ass. Also, if the bots start doing stuff like this, oh god, it's gonna take forever. It's gonna take forever. Seems too far for the bots to building? Nah, it should be fine. We made sure of that. We made sure of that because here, we got this one over there, we got this one over there, we got this one over there, which connects up perfectly. This one over there goes all the way over there, and then we basically loop. Yeah, we can see this one over here reaching this one. It's just that because the blueprint is in the water, we need multiple passes to build this thing, and well, that's the annoying part. And what is this monster you're building in the lake? Remember the Bodos we have been looking at last time around? Basically, the Bodos farm will explode like a nuke once we reach a certain technology level. And it will keep exploding like a nuke every now and then. Like once every 2 hours, one of these will go pop. And to make sure that we do not lose any stuff, or that we don't lose any essential stuff, even though we are losing quite a bit of belt over here, but I think that's fine because it's only belt, it's only going to be yellow belt, so it should not be that expensive. But to make sure that they don't blow up anything that is crucial, and that we do not basically block a big area of land we want to use for production, we are more or less building this in the water, because this is also an area we don't really need to landfill. We don't even want to landfill this, mostly because it will be exploding all the time. There we go, there we go. Too bad you don't have the new Factorio features. Yeah, the new Factorio features would be real nice right now. Turkey Pilgrim, the Bikini Atoll. Oh yes. We're gonna call it, Turkey Pilgrim. You have no clue what you just unleashed on us. Megatron. We need to name an island region. An island region, not a regent, a region. And there's a name that Turkey Pilgrim gave us. It's gonna be the Bikini Atoll. I want to call it the Turkey Bikini Atoll. Do you have anything else to add to that? There we go. There we go. Loader missing from my build station? Loader? Wait, what? You're also missing the loaders. Wait, you mean over here? Or you mean down there? There's still quite a bit of stuff missing. I mean, there's a whole bunch of it still in the station, in the sea.
Bikini Atoll? Starscream, you dimwit! You know my phobia of water.
That's true.
Just thinking about it reminds me of the time I was turned into a potato for charity. Gah! But your idea is not entirely lacking. Add some chainsaws, perhaps. For the flair, Leroy Jenkins. Don't question it, Starscream. Just do as I command.
Leroy Jenkins, Turkey, Bikini Atoll with chainsaws. There we go. We're not going to question anything. What looks like a chainsaw? This thing looks like a chainsaw. There you go. Good, good, good. It will never build the bonus building outside the construction range. Oh, do we still have an issue over here? Yes, you are right about that. But worst case scenario, we build it ourselves. But yes, we do need to get deeper in there. That is true. And that's also kind of the downside of using these over here. Also, is this far enough away? Alright. Let's just use the measuring stick. Ah. Well, these over here are not that expensive. We can upgrade the build soon after. No worries about that. There we go. There we go. There we go. Good. All right. Could you drive me over here again? And then go to your provider. Good. Yeah, now it's filling up. There we go. And we rebuilt the belt all the time ourselves after each explosion? Yes. True, true, true. Yeah, I mean, putting down one of these construction zone extenders, this one is called Bounce Back. Should not be that expensive. So what we could do over here, let's see. This should be enough, right? Copy it over. with... Can't we copy over landfill like this? What the hell, man? Alright. Set tiles, landfill. There you go. Actually, we do need that one step more, now that I think about it. Because the bots don't really care that the building isn't completely covered. If the building is covered enough, they will build it. But the landfill... that was... Oh, these things are horrible. One in the middle should work? Yeah, but we would still need to get over there, you know? That's the issue. We would still need to get over there. Alright, how about this? See over there? There we go. Did we actually miss our stop? We missed our stop. Good. Alright, but we do need to wait for that bot over there to bring the stuff over. And we also do need the same change on the other side. So let's prepare that one as well. Oh. This one again. There we go. Good. The explosion is circular, but the area of the construction is square. Yeah, and that's also a bit the issue. Perhaps place the extended diagonally. Oh, yeah. That's more or less also the reason why we kind of want to put it over here. I mean, keep in mind, this thing is out of reach of the explosion. These are not. So whenever we get an explosion over here, this also kind of means that we do need to provide power from both sides. That's going to be mandatory. Because if we don't provide power from both sides, basically an explosion will basically knock out the whole chain. Which is going to be a bit bad. Good. Alright, but you're still working on that? Excellent. Alright. Do we need some more phosphate rock? I think we're fine for now. Just put these back for now. I don't think we need more. We made another outpost over there, so we should be happy. We got the 2 of these rolling. And this one over there also gets some extra stuff from down here. And actually, you're filling up, you're backing up, you're good. So we don't need to worry about that. What we do kind of need to worry about a little bit is sulfur. There's still 2.1 million over there. If we have a look at where sulfur is available for us. Do we even have any additional... there's some over there. We're basically just down there. Let's have a look if we find something else in there. Sulfur. Sulfur vein. There's some over there. 1.1 million. 1.9, 3.7. 1.4. But yeah, over here, mostly nothing. 6.1. Ooh. And 9 million over there. Now, there's one downside about the sulfur farms. Or the sulfur mines, and that's something we do need to compensate. They do make like 50 pollution per minute. So, yes. Is there a way to prevent bonus farm from exploding, or are they kind of expensive? The bonus farm, when it explodes, will not destroy itself. It will only destroy the surroundings. And we do want basically the meltdown upgrade. Because it makes a lot of things way easier. I mean, if you compare the first recipe over here, like for the first tier recipe over here, we need to bring in 5 bonus spores, 10 biomass, 1 improved fungal substrate, and 100 water every 140 seconds to get like 5 body. If we take the meltdown recipe, the only thing we need to add is 5 bonus spores and a bit of water. And then basically we get like 5 bonus spores every 44 seconds. That is a significant upgrade. Basically, this recipe over here is 66% faster, which is pretty darn good. And the later on we go, the better it actually gets, because we lose, or we don't need to put in that many different kind of inputs, especially things like alien bacteria, or all the fungal substrates. I think the fungal substrate will still be going in. No, the fungal substrate will not be going in. Growth factor is still a thing that we need to put in there, but that's fine. Spores as well, ammonia as well, water as well. That's all. That doesn't cost us too much, but the production speed will go up significantly. And the whole reason why I want to go into the nuclear meltdown part is because Bodos farms are so fucking expensive that I don't really want to make that many of them. I mean, every Bodos farm requires one nuclear power plant to build, and every nuclear power plant is 500 red circuits, 500 stainless steel, 500 titanium, and 500 concrete. So, yes. 3 times faster? Yeah, 3 times faster. 5 every 130 to 5 every 44. So 50. Yeah, it's 3 times faster. It's so good. It is just so good. Orihara, hello there. How are you doing? And the only thing that costs us right now is this hassle over here with the bots. Okay, that thing is in. Perfect. Does it also make more? Yes, but that's already in the calculation for me. Or do you mean like makes more in terms of production bonus? That I don't think so. But yes, it's gonna be so good. It's gonna be real good. All right, all right. Good. All right, that's in the pipes. We do want to make sure that this place over here is operating as fast as possible, which at the moment it is not really. And at the moment it's not really doing that, mostly because... Is there another thing missing over here? Or is it only looking like another thing is missing? It's kind of annoying that we don't have a radar over here. That's coming from all the way over there. Yeah, that is Nextlet running out over there. Now, speaking of Nextlet, that's coming from over here. And the only reason why Nextlet is currently not running is because... Why are you stopped? You're backed up on biomass. And biomass is being picked up. But nobody ever came over to pick it up. Because all the requests are full. And nobody wants any kind of damn biomass. Nobody gives a damn about biomass. Damn. That's kinda annoying. More biomass power? I'm kind of thinking about it. I mean, we could do more biomass power, but then we also kind of have a bit the issue that, okay, what we should do, and this is going to bite us, let's increase the biomass demand by hooking up, and we should maybe do that with a switch for now. We never made a switch, have we? Do we have power switches in our logistics network? Switch? Nope. We're most likely at some point in time going to be doing something stupid with power switches. So let's make sure that we have power switches in here. That's not power switches. That's power switches. There we go. Order these up. Also, I kind of want to have speakers in here. For various reasons. There we go. Start making these, please. Anything else we're missing that are crucial parts of stupid automation? There we go. Do you have accumulators? We do have an accumulator. Yeah, I know what you want to do, but I think that's gonna flip-flop quite a bit. What we could do... Yeah, let's do something fun and stupid. There we go. There we go. So we're going to switch. We're gonna need one accumulator. And we also want to have a speaker for that. It shouldn't fluctuate too much with the SR latch. True. Actually, not really. You will see what I want to do in a second. Once we get all the parts in. Are we even getting any sticks in here? Okay, we are. Do we have any sticks around? I'm not even quite sure where you're picking your sticks up from, but... Oh, there they are. There comes the stick. If we get some monster to you, lets you see the power draw, so you can use that. Nah, I've got a stupid idea. Okay, we need one more stick. Come on, bot. Who has my stick? There we go. I do want an audio cue whenever it's happening, because it's gonna be annoying. Alright, yeah, we're gonna be re-hooking up our big power draw machine. And there's a couple of things we want to do in there to make it stable. And let's have a look. Let's also have a look at you. So all of this area over here. Okay, but we do need to clean up a couple parts over here. For example, the train station over here. The train station over here should... I need the copper cable for that, don't I? Oh... Yeah, we should get rid of this power connection over here. First of all, we should isolate this area over here. Make it so that there's only one power connection coming in. That power connection will be protected with a switch and an accumulator. Did we pick up the accumulator? Ah, that's the thing we're still missing. Ah. I knew I was missing something. Yes, one accumulator, please. Also, copper cable. Bum. Unless I'm not seeing it in here, but I'm pretty sure... Nah, we never picked it up. Yeah, 2 of them, perfect. 2 is also fine. So we're gonna use the accumulators to check power, draw, and demand. And the moment, of course, those accumulators are not at a good state, we're basically gonna flip a switch. And then we're gonna put a mechanical lock on that switch. That basically is gonna be a mechanical counter unlock. Basically... If you ever seen one of those, like one of those mechanical switches you sometimes see installed in cellars, that are like when you press like the light switch, it basically turns off the light after like so and so many seconds, and they make this very annoying loud buzz. We're gonna make one of those. So once we detect that power is wrong or low or broken, we're basically gonna flip the switch, disconnect this whole area over here from the power system. And technically, these two should be part of that. So... disconnect you. You're still getting power from somewhere else. Where are you getting power from? And then basically once the main power switch flips, we're more or less going to just wait for like a certain duration. That duration we're gonna have to modulate in some kind of form. And once the duration is off or gone, we're gonna try again to hook it up. And then of course, if the power is still bad, we're gonna do it again and again and again until we stop. Good. And we can implement that thing right over here. We've got all space for it. So the mechanical switch will be over here. That will be the switch that turns things on and off. The accumulator for that will be these two. We're going to use 2, because why not use 2? Then wire them up. Put them into there. Then you're only going to be enabled if... Does it say it's the A signal over here? If the A signal is equal or more than 200. Every accumulator pumps out an A signal. So a full charge at this moment in time is a charge of 200. We can put down the debug pole real quick, or it's a debug connection. We should be able to see it over here. The A value is 200. So every accumulator over here has a value of 0 to 100. 2 of them, of course, have double that value. So this thing will only be on if power over here is fully satisfied by both of these. And then basically you're gonna flip in. Now for now we're just gonna... okay, if it wants to connect it like that, that will work. That's fine. We can already partially connect you then. With you going into there. And we're not gonna connect up this one yet, because now comes the mechanical switch. And what will the mechanical switch be? Well, I was kind of thinking of something stupid. Either a very long belt that goes around and around and around and around, or maybe by just using something like this. There we go. We'll see what I'm making over here in a second. In, out. Good. This is more or less a mechanical clock. It's very crude. It might be a bit too big, but we might need to make it bigger. So what's gonna happen over here? Basically, these splitters over here, they go 50-50 each side. Now, there might be the case that we build it the absolute most horrible wrong way, that the first time it will go all the way to the left, but once we flush it, it will be primed and ready. It's basically a binary clock. And the binary clock is going to go like this. Like, we're going to be cycling one item around and around and around and around. And we're going to put an RS latch over here somewhere. That RS latch we probably need to protect because that thing holds memory with a solar panel or something like that. And once... How do we do this the best way around? Maybe we need to put in a little bit more logic over here, but basically that item will go round and round and round and round, and it will be spinning over here for most of the time, because it will go over here first. In the best case scenario, if it's going to be flipped, then it's going to go once over here, and after that it will be always going over here. It will go over here, and then it will go over here, and then back into this one, and then it will basically counting up like 0, 1, 2, 4, 8, 16. This should be more than enough. Maybe we need more, but for the item to spin around in here, that will just take some time, so some decent amount of time. And this goes up by the power of 2, so 1, 2, 4, 8, 16, 32, 64. 64 rotations on this belt. Yeah, 64 rotations should be fine. Need a solar panel accumulator for the SR latch? Yes, but I don't think... Do we have solar panels yet? I think that's the one thing we do not have. Which is also the reason why I kind of want to make this a bit of a mechanical. Let's just quickly sideload the inputs versus the loader and the box. Wait, what? Could just sideload the input belt versus the loader and the box. Could do that as well. Yeah, since we only want to have one item, I mean, it doesn't really matter on which side the item is. Actually, it does matter, because it splits these depending on which side it is. But then again, maybe that will be fine, actually. Because once it goes back, we basically switch over to the other side. Oh, the item should always be on the same side. The item should always be on the same side. This guarantees that. Because the splitting over here will happen for each side of the belt independently. But this way around, the item will always be on the right side. Doesn't matter what. Good. And now we can put in something like a stop. For example, we can connect up these. And this one over here will only activate if the A signal is less than or equal. No, less than. Not less than equal, less than. Less than 200. So the moment we fluctuate, this thing snaps off. This one opens. And maybe it will come back. What will happen if it immediately comes back? We need some more latches for that. We basically need one latch that opens up this thing and keeps it spinning. And we're gonna need one latch that, well... We don't have any solar panels at the moment. We could easily... These over here, they don't even eat that much power. They're actually pretty power inexpensive. A turbine for powering the latches? Yeah, we'll just put down the turbine. You're correct. We don't need the solar thing. We got alternative energy in here. We can just use a fish turbine. Or a hawk, or one of these. We're going to use probably a fish turbine, because... What the hell? How do we even make one of these? There's way too many ingredients in here. That's the antimony drill. The multi-blade fish turbine. There we go. There we go. What's the difference between the two? I'm not quite sure. I mean, we got the horizontal, I think it's called, the horizontal axis wind turbine, and we got the vertical axis wind turbine. The vertical one, we have to zoom out for that a little bit. The vertical one makes 4 megawatts of power and has a variance of 70%. The horizontal one makes 5 megawatts of power, but is a little bit more affected and has a variance of 50%. Yeah, I don't really care about those. Now, we're just going to put down a couple of fish and some accumulators. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. And M Square! Hello there! How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. But yeah, if we just put down some logic over there, and we're probably going to need 2 switches. Like 1 start switch and 1 stop switch. And did we ever automate the fish turbine? We got 1 multi-blade fish turbine in here. Maybe 1 is enough. Let's automate these. Do we have fish in here? Wait a minute. Fish. We do have 980 fish in here. Sure, let's automate that damn fish turbine. Where's that thing? Multi-blade fish turbine. We need bricks for that. We don't have any bricks. What the fuck? Oh, my bricks go. Can I steal some bricks from anybody? Desperately looking for bricks. Wait a minute, bricks. You should have bricks. Now you're making it out of rock. No. No. I don't. Oh, wait. Bricks over there. Perfect. Good. Yeah, bricks. We can finally solve the bricks issue because now that we have the fish turbines, or not the fish turbines, the ground extraction. Did we ever make those? No, we never made those either. We should make them. There we go. The ground borers. And the sand extractors. How much should you order up? Now, how about 300 of these? Maybe 200 at most. That should be fine. You finally got the op chem tech? Yes, we do. We do. Okay, what are you missing from my fish turbines? Everything. You're missing everything. And the fish. Yeah, I want to have at least 4 fish turbines. That's 4. Good. Yeah, we're slowly dabbling in chem techs. And for now, we're kind of picking up those techs that we're missing. And not really missing, but for things that we are running low off. I do know that things like the glass processing will be better, but we're currently not really having an issue with glass. So we're not going too deep into glass. You have a brick import in the mall? I do, but we do have also an overall issue that we are always out of bricks at the moment, which was one of the reasons why we did research the sand extractor over here, because now we can make infinite stone. With infinite stone, we can make infinite brick. That was the whole trick behind that. All right, yeah, this thing over here. Yeah, we're gonna have to need some kind of latch. How does the latch go again? We need one of these. Wait, before we do that, let's put down the power system for that latch. Because fish turbine, fish, and fish. This should be enough power for us to work with. Ooh, perfect. Infinite brick from iron, yes, and iron is basically free. Beesh. There we go, and then we're gonna place another one over there. We do want to disconnect you. Good. This is technically construction grid area, so let's get some accumulators over here to make sure that we definitely have enough power over here so that we never lose the charge over here. Perfect, perfect, perfect. They're not really making a lot of power. They're making like just about a megawatt each. But that's perfectly fine. We really do not need that much power, especially for the switches over here. Yeah, they need a kilowatt, and they're making like 900 times as much. So we're gonna be fine. All right, and then the logic will be over here. First of all, the RS switch, which is gonna be you. And I need to remind myself again how the RS switch works because it's been a while since we made one. So let's maybe just go for like the green signal. If that is larger or equal than 0, we're gonna put out the set signal. And the green signal again. If that is less than 0, we're gonna put out the R signal. Let's put you greater or equal to 1. Less than 1. Good. And then how did you go again? Was this something like if the reset signal is like yourself, then you put out signal, something like that? We're just gonna tinker with it real quick. And then we're just gonna use this for a debug purpose. We're just gonna hook you up real quick. Put in the green one, set it to 1. You're set to 1. Turn you off. You're off. Turn you on. You're on. Let's put in another signal over here. Like another green one, for example. And maybe another one over there. And a red one. Almost, yeah, I'm also not quite sure if it's working as expected. That's also the reason why I'm kind of want to try to test it out. So if we turn off both of these, it's set to R. If I turn on one of you, it's set to S. If I turn on both of these, it's still set to S. If I turn you off, it's still set to S. Let's increase this to 2. And this is more or less, this is gonna be like, if it's at 1, if it's at 1 now, it should not reset. So we got signals coming in over here. Both of them are 1. It's still set. Perfect. Yeah, this works. That's exactly what we want. Just for me, for the future, maybe put it in here. The real test is to use different signals or a range for the set and reset. Yeah, we did that. I'm pretty sure this works. I've done these quite often. I'm confident this works. Here we go. Here we go. Good, 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 good. All right. So we need to connect these up as well. Okay, we need to... We can't get them closer. We're gonna need the power pole over here. And then make sure that you're not connected, and you're not connected, but you're connected. So the latch looks for low and high point of a system. Exactly, exactly. And we can now set it up. So when are we going to be setting this thing? We're going to be setting this thing if the A signal is less than 200. So basically, if these accumulators over here are going to have less than optimal charge, we're going to set the system. And we are going to reset this one. The reset should be something entirely different. The reset is going to happen once we pass over here. So the reset has nothing to do with the accumulator charge, because that could happen instantly. It could just be a fluctuation. This thing snaps back in right away, and things just go like ever. No, the reset should happen once any kind of item basically passes through here. There we go. So, and that item is going to be, if anything, Nah, anything is not good. We should put it onto one very special item. And that special item is gonna be something that we will never find anywhere else. That's only gonna... Happy tank. Commander Emily! Hello there! How are you doing? Good, good, good. So this is gonna be the safety switch. So basically, once these accumulators go low, the safety switch will trigger. The safety switch will then disconnect this one, and it will open up this this belt, and it will keep this belt open until the item that's spinning over here in this shenanigan wave over here reaches this part over here. Once it reaches this part over here, it's going to turn itself off, reconnects the power, and it will stop the spell. So the item that's spinning over here will then move all the way over here, will wait over here until we switch it off again. And Commander Emily. Bolt, send help! You've made a huge mistake. You integrated GLaDOS with chat and she figured out how to ban people. Yeah, that's also something I'm working on. I mean, technically, Megatron will also have the same capabilities. I just don't really want to give him that. You need to set the belt to not hold. Oh yeah, to not hold. You're completely correct. Also, we need to read. Read pulse. Read pulse is fine. Alright. Alright. Which also means we need to connect all the way down there. So we need another stupid power pole. Let's maybe use one of these for this. There we go. Not connected to anything. Which means you go into there. And then we need another power pole right over there. Here we go. Here we go. A mechanical lock. I love it. You also still have to remember things between streams problem. Yeah, I've also got a solution for that on my end. I basically just hook it up to a database. I mean, it's pushing everything into... I mean, it's already pushing everything into a JSON file. And every JSON file is basically a database. Good, 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 good. All right, all right. Did we miss anything? We have to make sure that everything is fine over here. We can already prime you with one happy tank. There he goes. Jason Oracle, same but different. Yeah. Wait a minute. Why are you open right now? Because we didn't even set you yet. That's why. Okay, remove you. Also, it's spinning the correct way, so it is going this belt first. So that's fine. Yeah, you need to be on the set signal. And the set signal needs to be less than or equal to 0. So currently we're not set because everything is fine. We're gonna get set as soon as the charge goes low. That's what we're gonna open up, and we're gonna keep it up until the item makes it away all the way over there. So let's put you back in. Happy tank. Good, 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 good. There we go. And now we will sit over there for a while. Good. All right. And now we hook you up again. No. Yeah, do this. Don't do this. Do that. And why are you off? Are the accumulators already running? Excuse me. How are you? Oh. Oh, shit. I see. This place was getting power through the accumulators. Not over there. Over there. Alright, alright. But you need to be working on... Not if A is set, but if this one is less than 0. Wait. You're currently set. How are you currently set? Because we did set you once, but nothing happened. Wait a minute. Let's unprime you. Alright, you're currently in set mode. You're in set mode because you probably still remember. You still remember, that's why. You just remember. So let's put you over here. Little reset switch. Here we go. Put in the R signal. Oh, it's still knowing. Wait a minute. Why is it still going? And how do you get Megatron to stop asking, how can you assist me with anything else? I gave him a personality. You do need to give him a role. Emily, are you setting his environment or Gladys' environment? And Cool Schenken, hello there. All right, here we go. I mean, I've been working on Megatron. Where is he? Where's my browser? Here we go. Here we go. Wait a minute. Let's move into the main screen. And pum 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 pum. There he is. Boop. All right. Megatron doesn't assist anyone. Yeah, that's how I did it, more or less. I mean, welcome to Megatron 2.0, by the way. I've cleaned up quite a bit over here in the background. You might still have something set like this, a default personality, where it just says, like, you're a digital assistant. And that is usually a thing that usually gets loaded by default, especially if you use like the vanilla setup. When we boot up Megatron, there he is. We basically give him like a personality file and an environment file, and we just append them both as system files. Like both these are more or less files that will be sent in as a system dialog, where we basically tell them, this is who you are, and this is where you are. And the personality file, of course, is then, well, whatever we write over here in the Megatron.txt, where we just basically tell them, you are Megatron, leader of Decepticons, your character traits are this, that, this, that, this. And then we basically just give him a whole bunch of things. Also, here we go. You like these things? GLaDOS, tormenting, Commander Emily. There we go. Good. Let's put that in there. At the moment, he's still loading up the Minecraft environment, which is, of course, not the best. But yes, but that's basically what it's doing. And there we go, assistant. And that's basically everything. I mean, you can also see the full loop over here. The only thing that's happening over here, this, if you remember the old code of this thing over here, have you ever seen it? There used to be so much shit in here behind send message, and now it's only just like here. We get the message, we append that message, we create the dialogue, and then we just more or less send that thing off and talk to him. But you probably have to get... Megatron likes huge chests? Yes, he likes huge chests. Wait a minute, where's Megatron? Yeah. Yeah, he likes huge chests. He dislikes small chests. I mean, small chests, they can't carry shit. If you have so much loot with you, you want a huge chest. I mean, come on, you can't stuff stuff in a small chest. They can't hold anything. Like, if you put a wiener on there, it just falls right through. No. Small chests are not good. A big chest, however, you can store so much stuff in a big chest. You won't even believe it. Like potatoes, weasels, bunnies, cats. You can put everything in there. All chests are good. There we go. So your environment is passed on as a system type message? Yep, exactly. Megatron, can you tell me about your system messages, and can you tell me what operating system you're running? Here we go. You just want to interact with chests. Just buy one. You can get them from Amazon. You know that. IKEA has
I am as complex as the mighty fortress of Kaon, Starscream.
Kaon?
Running on a system as sophisticated as the ancient Cybertronian code. Not just a simple Earth-based operating system. Gah!
He used to be more creative. What? All right, what are we fucking up over here? We're gonna set this if these accumulators are less than 200. At the moment, the A signal is 200. So, how are you keep getting set over here? I don't understand. And the reset signal is over there. Here we go, here we go. How's Snapchat? Snapchat is fine. They're asleep over there. Good, good, good. You're not quite sure if Amazon has the chest you want? Are you sure about that? Amazon has pretty much everything. Alright. I mean, the accumulators are fine over here. Did we maybe misconnect something? No, we got a signal of 200 over there. If the signal is less than 200, we output S. If it's more than 200, we don't output anything. And you're currently not outputting anything. However, you got an input signal coming in from S from somewhere. Did you just get yourself... Yeah, you know what? Maybe this 12. We're just gonna put in the lovely happy tank signal. There you go. Now you reset. Now you're set again. How the fuck do you do that? Excuse me. It's getting S from itself. Yeah, but that is how it should be, shouldn't it? It needs to store that signal. But there's nothing coming in. Like there's not even an S signal. There's currently no S signal in here. If I turn this thing off, suddenly that S signal is back. Because the R signal... Ah, wait a minute. This one is wrong. If this one is greater than 0... Now you're set. Wait, are you set? Now you're set. How are you set now? Or was it less than 0? Oh wait, isn't it R equals S? Yes, that's if I think it is. If R equals S. No. Alright, currently everything is reset. We turn you all up. Nope, that's also wrong. Was it the other way around? Was it just R is less than S? Input signals are. Okay, we need to put in a little bit more debugging over here. And then you over there, you are the A signal of 199. And you over there, you are the A signal of, say, 200. Let's just disconnect you real quick. There we go. They're now both connected. Let's turn all of these off. Let's turn the reset on. Is it... Wait, R minus 1? R less than 1. Let's try that one. Alright, so... Reset signal is off. Now, then we'll output the S signal. We also now get double the S signal. Which is true. Yeah, I think this might be correct, actually. So... The R signal turns on at some point in time. Which means the S signal doesn't happen anymore. Then... We got good power maybe at some point in time. And then we turn you off. And then the S signal is still being sent. But the S... No, wait. Tall man, by the way. Hello there. Did your mind get blown? A little bit. Just a tiny bit. Wait, we have got an RS latch on the map somewhere. I know that. We actually got one right over here. There's one. R less than S. This, that. There we go. That seems to be working as expected. And not only that, we need to combine up these and these. And don't do it like this. There we go. S larger than R in the vehicle. Yes, S larger than R. That's exactly what we have. Now it should work. Now it should work. Good. All right. This thing over here currently is putting out the S signal, which is correct. Is it correct? Let's reset it real quick. So you off. Let's reset you because it does store the whole thing. S larger or equal to R. Yeah, we now have. Let's put it in the same way as the wiki because then we have it the same way as the wiki. There we go. All right. Now you're definitely off. Let's turn off the reset. It's now putting out the signal again. Here we go. Let's just do the idiot test. Alright, you're putting out the signal because you currently have no signal coming in whatsoever. Because that's correct. If there's no signal coming in, that's correct. If we turn you on, the signal will still be present because we need to wait for the reset signal. Reset signal came in, we turn you off again. Now no signal. Yes. Then, at some point in time, we fall under. Set signal set. Then we fall entirely under. Set signal still set. Then, at some point in time, this thing might get flung. But the set signal is still set because... Yeah, that's actually correct. We do have to reset. The reset was triggered, but we're still under, so we don't re-trigger it. Yeah. This one works. Alright. And now just make sure that this should all be the same. So let's try it over here again. You're currently setting it. Perfect. If we put the reset on, you should still be setting it. Yes. We turn the power on entirely. The power is on. The reset has been triggered. So it's not being set. Then we fall under. The set is being set. Then we fall entirely on. Yeah, this is working now. Good. Sorry about that. Good. You tried the YouTube treatment, but it banned ad blockers. Really, it did? Are you using Firefox or an ad blocker? Because it should not work like that. All right. And then, of course, we need to connect up this one with you. Good. And currently the set signal is set. And this is the one thing I don't understand because the reset is still going on. So, we forgot the reset. So let's put the reset in one more time. You over there. Flush that thing. Perfect. Turn you off. Now it's good. Sorry, this takes a little bit of finicky work. And as long as the set signal is not set less than 0, less than or equal to 0. Wait a minute. Yeah, you're only enabled if the S signal is less than 0. Which is fine. As soon as we got the S signal in here, it will update. Greater than 0? Greater than 0. Yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah. Once the set signal is set, you're correct. Then we open up, and then over here, the final thing, you over there, you're gonna be less than or equal to 0. Because as long as the set signal is not set, which is less than or equal to 0, then you open up, and then this bit over here can start working, which also means we're gonna use all of this power over here. Perfect. What the hell is Splinter's doing? This is a mechanical clock. This is a mechanical clock, and it should be working now. So basically, we got these accumulators over here. These accumulators are not there to carry any charge. They're way too weak for that. The only thing they're doing over here is to measure if they're in use or if they're not in use. The moment these things over here spring into use, this latch over here will open up. It will open up this belt, and it will disconnect this power switch, which will take this big energy consumer off the grid over here. Once that happens, this item over here starts to move down the belt over here. And these are all splitters, and splitters alternate every time. So basically, the first time it goes through, it will go to the right side. It will then go around. Next time it goes through, it will go to the left side, right side again. It will go around, right side again, because this one is back into its normal state. Left side, etc, etc. Basically, it's a binary clock. And we're gonna let this item spin over here until it makes its way all the way over here. And we're doing that to basically give our power plants and everything inside the base a bit of a debounce time. As can never be less than 0. True. Yeah, but less than or equals fine. But basically, we're gonna give the whole base a decent amount of debounce time to recover from a potential brownout scenario. Because basically, if these accumulators over here start to charge, basically the whole base did not have enough power to work, and we basically need some time to recover. Basically, we're giving everybody a bit of a breather. So this mechanical clock will then start counting up and up and up until we get all the way to over here. And the fun part is, once we do get all the way over here, the whole clock will also be automatically in a reset position. So the item then goes through here, passes through this scanner over here, which is the reset condition over here for the latch. And then basically, once the reset condition hits, we're gonna check again if power is still in a bad place. If it's still in a bad place, we're basically gonna restart the clock. If it's in a good place, then this power connection over here will be reconnected, and this transport belt over here will be stopped again, so the clock can then the item will basically move around all the way over here, all the way up to there, and it will then stand there, and we'll wait for a while until we get back into the next scenario. And the whole reason we do that is because you can already see it over here. This thing eats quite a lot of power, and not all of our power plants are meant to be running at this high power draw demand. We will see things start to fail here and there. So, yes. So the clock is still in there. Yeah, it's basically just a mechanical clock. I mean, I could maybe make a clock with using an actual clock and counting of cycles and stuff like that, but this is fine. This is power. This is fine. You wanted to put a cotton gun Mark IV in the belt to trigger it. If I had one, I would do that. But at the moment, we're using a happy tank. And also to make sure that this thing over here will never run out of power, because he's basically storing a state. He got his own little power system over here. And this over here, I mean, yeah. So that tank will go around 128 times. 1, 2, 4, 8, 16, 32, 64 times. Maybe more. It doesn't matter. If it's 128, that's also fine. Just give it a decent amount of debounce time. Good. But yeah, this place over here, you can already see it. These over here, they eat a gigawatt each. I mean, now our power draw over here, 3 gigawatts in particle accelerators, 1.5 gigawatts in centrifuges over here. And this number over here just keeps going down and down and down, because power plants are not meant to be running that hard. Good. Mechanical clock. Speaking of clocks and stuff like that, we still need to work on this thing over here. We should not forget about it. Come on. Here we go. I hope I didn't paste that. Wait a minute. We will see once the radar goes over there. Good. One more thing we do need is not you, we need you. And then create a blueprint of that. Put some tiles underneath. Because we kind of forgot that we still need to reach in here. Here we go. And what does this then make? This is a mechanical clock again. Or do you mean this thing over there? That's gonna be... It says over here, the Leroy Jenkins Turkey Bikini et al. Wait a minute. Bikini et al. With chainsaws. Here we go. Good. Also, I did kind of want to put in... No, that will be annoying. I did kind of want to put in the bleep when this happens, but I'm not even quite sure where we can put in the bleep. Got all the clips deleted? No, but the bot is doing... The bot sometimes is just not working, and I'm not quite sure why that is. I'm kind of also working on the bots in the background and stuff like that. The bot was definitely working earlier today. But the bot is being a bit of an asshole. It's not like the clips are deleted, they're still out there. But he's definitely... Yeah, he's not responding to anything. He's just not doing anything. The bot is being bad. Good, 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 good. Alright, alright. It might just be also with the something having to do with the ongoing DNS issues I have in my network at the moment. Well, who knows? So you're creating my own now? Yes. But it might just be the same issue. It might also just be the token that we're using. Maybe again, like that whole OAuth fuckery was really, really annoying. Megatron got jealous, so he took him out? Maybe, maybe. Good, 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 good. As the giant supports on the on the sun, the giant sunspot? Yes, most likely, most likely. Good. All right, all right. With all of that now in place, how's food over here? We got enough food over here for a shipment each. How's the starch production? The starch production is still going very, very well. We did increase the starch production today, which is also really, really good. Is this thing still running? This thing is still running. Excellent. So nothing to worry about over here. The bonus build will be coming in sooner or later. I would prefer if this thing would be coming in sooner. So let's, I mean, there's nothing stopping us over here already getting the bonus on the roll. So let's help out with that. Yeah, let's get rid of some stuff in our pockets that we currently don't need. Things that we do need is some spore collectors. There they are. Because we still need to make the bonus spores. Good, 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 good. Yeah, pick up these. How many bonus spores do we actually need? I mean, we're going to be running this recipe over here. We're going to be having... I think we're going to have 20 farms. Yeah, we're going to have 20 farms. So we're going to need 100 bonus spores every 130 seconds. So basically, we need to make a 1 bonus spore per second. That's 20 of these. That's more than expected. Good thing I brought 20. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. And I also kind of want to make sure that things over here are working as intended. Now, these bonus thingamajigs, we can just build them over here. Like maybe right over there in this corner. Like right over here. Oh, do not throw lamps around. Throw these around. There we go. Well, yeah, I definitely need to work a little bit on my infrastructure. I mean, I've already been doing quite a bit of cleanup over the weekend. And I hope I can find some more time soon to do more for cleanup. But yeah, most of the time the biggest annoying part is just fucking around with OAuth authentication tokens. And OAuth authentication tokens, they're the worst. They're just the worst. They are so super duper annoying. Alright, alright. Now, since these over here will be pushing into the chest as well, I'm just going to build them like this. 3, 4, 5. So we pick you up over there, and let's place you over there, and then 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's make sure that we have enough space over there. We have got enough space over there. All of you, you're going to be doing bonus stuff. And then each one of you gets like an input like this. It just goes into a passive provider. We're not even going to set a limit on this. If this chest over here can fill up all the way for all I care. One thing we're going to need over here is definitely a roboport. Let's place you in the middle over there and make sure that we have like a recharging port over there and one over there. So that they can recharge over here if they need to. There we go. And that's one block. And then we're going to need this block again. Yeah, maybe align them with you. And by align with you, I mean align with you. There we go. There we go. Maybe make the power pole align. There we go. Lovely. Alright. Alright. I think the bots are also building this, so that will be fine as well. So this is now where we can make the bonus force that we need. This is probably way too big of a build already, but that is fine. We can probably cut some of these out. Good, 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 good. Then, one of these. Let's put you over there. You over there. Bolos. Bolos spores. Order up 100 of them. That'll be fine. We're always going to be needing these. So, let's put that thing over there. That will go both ways. We don't need to worry about that. Then, to make this thing run, we are still going to need things like biomass and improved fungal substrate. All of them coming in via airdrop. So you over there, and you over there. You over there, you're gonna be biomass. And you over there, you're gonna be improved fungal substrate. Here we go. Not like that. Does the spore still have the weird 80% recipe? No. That definitely got improved, I think, a bit. The spores still sometimes have weird recipes. That is definitely true, but where are they? Nah, they kind of streamlined it a bit. It's no longer like something 80%. It's now like 1 every 15, 1 every 20. Over here, it's 1 every 7 and 1 every 8. So they basically just rolled it out and made it just like a little bit less annoying. Which is the correct thing to do. You make water pipes for the boat? Nah, there's going to be a water pump like right next to the machine. There we go. There we go. Like once the boaters farm comes in over there, and that's kind of missing over here at the moment. You can check where it's gonna be. Yeah, put you down over there real quick. Recipe. Yeah, basically we're gonna be hooking up straight up a seawater pump. So basically it's gonna be over here. Yeah. So if we do that over there, that's not gonna work like that. So let's maybe put them over there. Good, 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 good. Now that's still a thing we have to put in everywhere, but yeah, the seawater pump is probably going to get exploded, but we don't care. If that thing explodes, so be it. Offshore nuclear experiments? Exactly, exactly. All right. Oh, yeah, we still need you over there, and we still need you over there. Lovely. And then the same thing over here. We still need you over there. Yeah, that was an oversight in the original blueprint because the construction area over here just didn't reach these parts. Now it does. These will get destroyed once they pop, so be it. There we go. And now we can also take this whole thing over here. Make a copy out of that. Put some landfill underneath it. And put you down over here. And we can't see over there yet, but let's maybe put this in as a stamp over here, like as a co-stamp for you. This one does not have the landfill in it, so let's try that one more time. Set the tiles, there we go. And then with the landfill and everything else, put it over there. Good, 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 good. This is such a unique game mechanic to abuse. Yeah. Yeah, I do like it. I do like it that we now got like farms that can explode critically like this. It makes a lot of sense. Also, it's a really nice risk reward. Now, one thing over here, and we cannot really set it up. Let's maybe put you all the way over there. I'm pretty sure we're not bringing... let's maybe check before we do that. I'm pretty sure we're not bringing in biomass to the mall. No, we're not. So let's use little Jimmy over there. Jimmy, You are going to be a biomass 2-8 requester. That also orders up a little bit more biomass. There we go. These trains will be happy. Oh, you're actually doing stuff. That's fine. Let's check up on power real quick. Yeah, power seems fine. Good. No, let's also turn this off. That's kind of annoying. The latch didn't go yet, so we don't need to worry about that. And this thing over here can keep on spinning again. Good. So you... Oh. Ah. Okay, I see what we need to do over there. We didn't hook up everything to the internal power network. One moment, please. So power draw will be even higher than it is right now. There we go. There we go. Good. Good, 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 good. Yeah, there is... We took out the power connection from over here to over here. So these machines over here are still hooked up to the normal network, and these ones over here, the big power demanders, they are now all part of... Oh god, all that power. And that's basically why we got the big brownout protection on this one now. So let's hope that, well, this one will probably snap at some point in time, and let's hope that we give it enough time. We might need to extend the amount of clock we put on here, but keep in mind, every clock we put on here is more or less going to be doubling the time it's going to wait. So, yeah, adding one more will probably be more than enough. All right, all right, all right. Okay, you're now in place, perfect, and you're in place, perfect. So we can finish up this build over here. So we can maybe already see the first Bodos farm coming in. Speaking of the Bodos, did we ever pick that thing up, or is it still all the way over here? Where is that? Over there. Nah, he's... Oh god, did we make one? I think we've not yet made one. No, I think we've not yet made one. Did we make a Bodos yet? Wait a minute. Is the Bodos in here? We can also check over here, actually, production stats. No, we never made one. We still need to make the initial bonus. So let's get the initial bonus. I missed that train. You forgot to re-add the happy tank? No, the happy tank is in. There he is. Sitting on the belt. Good, 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 good. Alright, well then. Let's pick up that thingamajig. Now, the happy tank is definitely sitting right over there. It's kind of hard to see because he's a little bit in the shade. But happy tank is in there, so the whole thing over here can start swimming around. Good. It's also pretty good idea that we keep this thing over here running because we do need all of this plutonium. That's so much plutonium. Lovely though, but we do need all of that plutonium. Once for science, of course, because we do need all that science. And we also do need, I'm not quite sure which it is, I think it's this one over there. We do need this one for the fuel rods, which we do also need for the Bodos farms. And those fuel rods, we're probably going to be making them, we're probably going to make them in a mall, now that I think about it. I mean, what kind of mall does not have like a little shop in the corner that makes nuclear fission material? I mean, those are the best shops. You just go in there and you go like, hey dude, can I buy like an eternal battery for my smartphone? And you go like, yes, here. It will cost you about 20 years of your life, but you will never have to charge your phone again. Also, don't drop it. And if you do drop it, don't even think about running. It's already too late. There we go. And how far is the improved nuclear generation? That is a little bit further down over here. Wait a minute. Nuclear power. There it is. But that's still kind of further down. We need to do diamonds for that, I think, as well. Because diamonds is over here. Only 20 years? That's quite cheap. Could you imagine it? Like at some point in time, it's going like, hey there, little Larry. It seems you have inherited your grandpa's old uranium power bank. Do you want to take it? And you go like, what's uranium? And can you get a small explanation of the supposedly exploding farms? Yes. So they did do a big change with the Bodos. The whole Bodos setup is now different. They did do a little bit of a refactor in it. Let me just... Oh, we're only missing the spores? Really? That's the only thing we're missing? The freaking spores? 1 moment, please. They're down here. Let me just start that process real quick, and then I'm going to show you. Here we go. Here we go. So the whole Bodos thing got changed quite a bit. It's no longer just a normal fungus. It's now a nuclear fungus. It was always a nuclear fungus, but now it is a nuclear fungus. I still got the farm on me, so let's put you down over here. So if you have a look at the farm itself, if you look over here at the stats, right over there where my finger is, consumes fuel rods. You now have to put fuel rods into the Bodos culture. And basically what they try to simulate over here is more or less this shroom over here slowly absorbing fission material and basically growing. It's basically a nuclear fungus, as we all know. Oh, that was fast. I thought for sure that would be taking longer. Good. So these things are basically nuclear reactors, more or less. Which makes sense because if you now want to make a Bodos farm, you have to drop in an entire nuclear reactor. Every Bodos farm contains one nuclear reactor. So every Bodos farm is made up of 500 pieces of concrete, 500 red circuits, 500 stainless steel, and 500 titanium, as well as some green circuits, because fuck that, there's also green circuits in there. You need them for something. Now, these things over here, they will not explode in normal mode. If you just have them like this, they will be perfectly fine. However, of course, there's an upgrade, a Bodos upgrade. And we do want the Bodos upgrade. Now, there's, of course, 3 to choose from. And the other 2 are also not too bad. But since these power plants are kind of expensive, like kind of super duper expensive, we're probably most likely going for the meltdown upgrade. And the meltdown upgrade is remove the key ingredient used by the Bodos to regulate nuclear fission chain reactions. This action dramatically speeds up the production rate for Bodos fungus. However, the risk of nuclear explosion is now 100%. Warning: picking this option will destabilize the nuclear fission reactions and cause active Bodos cultures to violently explode. Explosions do not damage the Bodos culture itself, however, they will destroy any other entities in the radius, including other Bodos cultures. Expect 1 explosion per surface per 2 hours. These explosions create ghosts and can be automatically repaired. So turn them off before adding the upgrade. Yes, definitely. If you want to use this upgrade, definitely do that. But we did some research, or not really some research. We basically made a save, a creative save of the world, and we spawned in some nukes, and we kind of were looking at how big the nuclear explosion is and stuff like that. And we came up to the conclusion that putting them at this distance over here is probably going to be fine. Now, keep in mind, these things explode as a nuke. They will not destroy the Bodos farm itself, but, well, it's still going to be a nuke. So everything over here to everything over there will go pop. I hope that these chests are far enough out of the way. We will see about that. We might need to do some tweaking over here, but we're just going to hope that everything over here is far enough away. We did some tests. We added the safety margin. Then we added a safety margin on top of the safety margin. So it should be fine. These should also be far enough away from each other so that they do not blow up each other. And, I mean, we can take this as a measuring stick. So, yeah, they will definitely blow up basically the whole belt. But since this whole thing is going to be round, oh boy, yeah, since this whole thing is going to be round, also this is with the safety margin on top, so we're going to be good. It should blow up all the way to, I think, over here. Yeah. So we should be fine. We should be fine. This thing will get fucked, though. And when things explode, things on the belt will fall onto the ground. They will not get destroyed. Wouldn't that be a massive lag generator? Well, it's only going to happen once every 2 hours. And I mean, it should be fine. It should be fine. If it is going to be a massive lag generator, then we're going to have to think of something. But the benefit is really, really, really good. Because it will increase, I mean, it already says over here, it will increase the production rate significantly. It will also change up the recipes a bit. If we look at the basic recipe over here, this is the earliest recipe we get, like 5 spores, 10 biomass, 1 substrate, and a little bit of water every 130 seconds for 5 body. Once we upgrade this, we get, we only have to add the spores and a bit of water, and we get 5 bonus spores every 44 seconds. Basically, this increases the speed by a factor of about 3. Because in that 130 seconds over here, we basically run this recipe over here 3 times, more or less, give or take a little. So, and in that time, we make 15 bonus over here, where we make 5 bonus over here. So it's basically tripling up the speed. And also that reduction of items is also pretty good, because look at this. Late game recipe over here requires alien bacteria, requires ash, spores, biomass, improved fungal substrate, special fungal substrate, poop, growth factor, urea, moss, water, and ammonia. And then the upgraded recipe over here just requires ash, the spores, a bit of growth factor, a bit of urea, water, and ammonia. Also, we're making 25 bonus every 14 seconds over here, and over here we're making 25 every 40. So it's fast. Every 2 hour each farm, Mark 1, with modules Mark 1. That's not quite sure, to be perfectly honest. I mean, expect 1 explosion per surface per 2 hours. So basically, I guess they all explode after 2 hours. Everybody once. I'm not quite sure. Maybe it's just 1 every now and then. Maybe it's all of them every now and then. To be perfectly honest, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. It's gonna be fun. And that's also the whole reason why we're taking it. It's not we're taking it because we want to optimize recipe. I want stuff to be exploding. Can you speed module that? No. The farms you can't speed module. Here we go. Here we go. Also, here we go. It's limited per surface. Yeah, it should be fine, I think. Maybe it will just blow up 1 per random or something like that. It could also be the case. Like, there will maybe be just a counter going on and it's going like, okay, it's your time now. Time to go boom, boom. And then it goes boom. All right, all right. But we got the first bonus, so let's go grab them. There is he. Here he is. 1 bonus, please. Time to go boom, boom. And then she goes like, yes, time to go boom, boom. And then she goes to the closet and brings the thing out and you go like, oh, shit. I forgot. Good, 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 good. And it doesn't take into account the numbers of building stuff like that, yes. But losing a bit of belt, I mean, losing belt isn't that costly. And the loaders also don't really cost us that much. The water pump that we're probably gonna lose, cheap. So, yes. How will you shield this explosion and convert it to power? We don't! We're just gonna keep it as an exothermic reaction. And I mean, every now and then things need to go boom. I mean, I just love that. Like having I mean, that is something that that Factorio does need a little bit more, in my opinion. More random explosions. Because who doesn't mind just walking somewhere and you're going like, oh wait, this looks a bit different. Wasn't there like a factory over here? And then there's just this huge smoldering crater left. I mean, that's still something I'm looking forward into GregTech at some point in time. At some point in time in GregTech, I will be like booting up the game. And I'm like, wait a minute, why is the game lagging? And then like, wait a minute, why am I falling? And then it's like, oh, seems the base has exploded. Feed the rod by belt, everything will be coming in via belt. Oh, speaking of the rods, we still have to make those rods. So let's make those rods. And what's the ideal distance between 2 rails? In my opinion, the ideal race, or the range between 2 rails is at least this amount. So that you can put in a full turn in between them. That should be the utter minimum, in my opinion. But even better, if you keep a little bit more space, so that you can put in a turnaround. Let's find one real quick. So that you can put in a turnaround in the middle. There we go. That is on its own side track. And not only that, what you could also now do over here is, if you keep this distance over here, if you need to add in like a second belt over here, or a second train track over here, as an overtake thingy, you can add that in as well. So if we at some point in time get like higher train frequencies over here, we might connect up these things over here to put in like a second piece of track over there. And the inner layer track is automatically always the furthest away track, and they will always deprioritize this track over here, and they will always try to get back onto this track because, however you put it, this track over here is always closer to the exit than this track because every exit always comes off of this track. So basically, this thing over here will automatically become the overtake lane, which is also pretty decent. Good. So trains will also automatically, naturally shuffle back to the outside track. And they will only shuffle into the inside track if they want to overtake a train, if they have to overtake a train. Or if something is stuck, or somebody is sitting there, or maybe somebody ran out of fuel. You know the trick. Do the trains actually path around on the outside land? I mean, the trains always choose the shortest path, always. They always go for, like, shortest path preferable. And the inside track is always considered to be the longer one, because it's basically further away. Would you recommend going a 2-lane rail or a 4-lane? It really depends on what you make. I mean, at the moment, we don't really have that many trains. I mean, we only got like 319. In the previous base, we had up to 4,000 trains, I think. Or was it 6,000 trains? I already lost count of that. There was so many trains, it was stupid. And even with a 2-lane track, that only made things worse because we had so many huge traffic jams everywhere. That kind of made it terrible. In my opinion, the thing that matters the most is do consider having a main line where trains always come back into, and do make big blocks and just keep things big. Don't build too small with train tracks. The smaller you build with train tracks, the more issues you're gonna get with trains trying to get through each other. And the bigger you make your intersections, the bigger you make like your blocks, the less issues you will have. It's more like lowest cost path. If there's a lot of trains on the shortest path already, the penalty might up, where it will take a longer path. Yes, but that's also something we rarely see. I mean, when you got all those traffic jams, the trains will still try to get through there. They do go for shortest path. Even if all those trains are already in there, well, if all the signals are in red, they might flip. Because every red signal does add, I think, like 200 to the calculation cost. That's basically a thing we see over here. There we go. This over here is a virtual deprioritization lane. These signals over here are all stuck together. So at the moment as this signal over here turns to red, these over here turn to green. Or if this thing turns from not green to yellow most of the time, these over here will turn green. And because all of these are red, they will add a natural distance to the train pathing network. So if a train is trying to figure out where it needs to go, every red signal in front of it on the way of the path will make that path more expensive. Now, of course, if you have like a big, like if you, for example, have like, say, this road going down here, and there's like 20 signals on there with 20 trains all being blocked over here because somebody's stuck in an intersection over here, the trains, it might add up enough that the trains want to go around over here. But to be perfectly honest, in my opinion, even 20 signals over here will not be enough to push them all the way over here. So the trains will still go this way. What's a little bit more effective is train stations themselves. Train stations themselves, if you put them like at the entrance, those cost, I think, 2,000 extra distance, or maybe 1,000 extra distance on the pathfinding. But yes. And I think circuit control signals set to red have a large penalty too, maybe. That's one of the things, like that penalty value that is deep hidden within the code, and you can't change it. And because you can't change it, I think people do know what it is, but it's still sometimes a bit mysterious. What I would love, really, really love, and I do hope that they put something like that into Factorio 2.0. A way to more easily adjust that weight. Because if you think about it, you could easily, and we already talked about it quite often, you could easily just add or, well, probably add or remove weights to every station. It would be so nice to have like another box down here that just switches over the station weight. And things that would have, for example, a very low priority would have a large station weight, and things that have a high priority would have a low station weight. And with that, you could then more or less change how far away this train station over here seems to be from perspective of the algorithm. And with that, you could make a very, very nice priority system. And I see trains frequently going to faraway stations if there's 3 or 4 stations waiting at the station nearby. Yeah, but maybe the station is full. I mean, if you're using train station limits and you're capping on your limit, of course they will go somewhere else. But that depends on how you set up your train system. Not full, obviously. Well, maybe this works for you. Who knows? All right, doesn't matter. I mean, yeah, just things you need to think about when you're working with trains. All right, did we actually put you in there for there? Wait. Not like that. Here we go. I guess it didn't want to place this thing automatically because there was the seaweed in a way. Good. Let's get that first bonus rolling over here. There we go. No obstruction. Didn't even need to shift click for this one. Actually, here we go. Then, while we're here, we still need to wait on those water pumps. Also, over there. Over there. There. Good. Water pump. Yeah, these things over here, they can explode for like here. But you know, they wanted the vanilla game to be really hard to implement and extra to new players. Yes. That's also why I'm sometimes kind of thinking like it would be really, really nice if Factorio maybe had something like an advanced mode or something like that. Like just like a switch. Well, I mean, for new players, yes, you don't really want to bombard new players with too much information. If you bombard new players with too much information, they'll just sit there and go like, what the fuck is all of this? I have no clue what's going on, and then they will only get frustrated. But maybe like give an option to switch over Factorio into like a mode that gives us or enriches us with more information. That would be really, really good. Alright, what we also need over here is the special fungal substrate, I just remembered. Do we need the special fungal? The improved fungal, yes we do. Did we never make... Yeah, we did! There he is. Bring that over, please. Alright, the fungal substrate needs to go in all the way over here. And, of course, we need to get that bonus in there. So, let's go over here. Yeah, congratulations. You're getting 1 bonus. Alright. Now, the bots are building something over there. We can't really see because the radar's not in, but maybe if we're lucky. We did put this thing over here on a grid. There we go. So we can just shift click up there and place things over here into the void. We can already see that something has been placed over there. So maybe the bots will bring us something over there. And there goes the bonus farm. Hello there, little bonus farm. Oh, wait, this one's already placed, but we would still need you over there. And did we set up one of these over here? Or did we never place that? Alright, it's kind of hard to see over here. Let's make it a little bit smaller. I guess we never put in that other chest? I thought we did. There's 11,000 fungal substrate in the network. Yeah, nobody's bringing that over. I guess we just did not do that one chest. Fungal substrate, there we go. I did it again. I already did that the last time around as well. Let's maybe double check before we put it down. Is also really nobody picking up the stuff? Nah, nobody's picking it up. So we definitely never put it down. Well then, put you over there. Alright, where's our module inserter? There we go. Module inserter. Bodos. Bodos. Wait a minute. There we go. Bodos farm. One Bodos, please. Here we go. And actually, another thing about it. Wait a minute. Only this one. Oh god, that. Wait, there he is. Don't go on an adventure. Just try again. Yeah, we do want this farm over here to start first. We're also kind of missing lamps over here, but we don't need lamps over here. Things will be exploding. Alright. Bodos is in. There we go. There we go. Some substrate is coming over. Excellent. If we could get... Still needs water, yeah. We should have probably chosen this one over here. God damn it. Well, I guess we just have to wait on that for a bit. I have no clue who is working or going to work on that landfill down there. It could be any one of these idiots. I mean, I could just walk over there, pick up everything, put down everything. That's... Oh! There we go. Good job, mate. One water pump, please. One water pump, please. Also, good thing is these water pumps over here do not require any power, which makes it so much better. At some point in time, of course, we have to put in things like ammonia. And we still need the fuel. Ah, the fuel. The clay mine looks to be in danger. Which clay mine? Clay mine? Clay mine? There's no clay mine over here. The lake needs a nickname. The lake already has the name Leroy Jenkins Turkey Bikini Atoll with Chainsaws. We asked Megatron and Turkey Pilgrim, and that's what they came up with. Basinjo! Hello there! How you doing? Welcome. Alright. Yeah, we still need to make the fuel rods. We can make the fuel rods over here. I think we can make them over here. Can we make them over here? How do we make the fuel rods? Where are they? There they are. Fuel rods. We make them in the high pressure furnace. Okay, with some plutonium-239, some graphite, and some lead containers. We don't have the lead containers yet. The lead containers are made with some aramid fiber, some lead antimony alloy, and some iron niobium alloy in a normal factory. So let's maybe start off with those. The lead containers, they are sitting... Where the fuck are these? There they are. Lead containers, please. And it seems we have some of this stuff in here, but I'm pretty sure that there is not a single train over here that brings in aramid fiber. Nope. Nor is there a train that brings in lead antimony alloy. Nope. What was the other thing that we need? Iron niobium. I think we have iron niobium in the base, so we do need 2 more trains over here. So let's maybe start over here with you. Brian, Kaylee, and Caitlin Drumgool. No. You are going to be antimony. Oh, that's Neop. Antimony is... What is antimony again? Is that SB? Ah, are we not exporting that? That's not the alloy we're looking for. Ah, okay. Let's maybe do the other thing first. What was the other thing? That was the... Not the breach alloy. Oh, god damn it. I know what it looks like. I forgot the name of it. It was not the Arabis... Veravis... Aramid. There we go. Are we also not exporting that? Wait a minute. What's going on over here? Alright, aramid fiber. Pum. Aramid fiber we're making over here. We got nothing. Perfect. In this, do we have a station over here? We do have a station. And that station's name is Scott Fraser. Nice. Good name, mate. Good name. Could be internal naming. Definitely is internal naming, especially for the antimony thing. Because if you look over there with the menu, it always goes by internal names, and those internal names are always pretty darn horrible. Our meat fiber, 2-8 provider. We don't have a train for that, so let's maybe start off by making a train, or at least requesting to build a train. Here we go. That will be coming in soon. Then for the lead antimony alloy, Jake Terrell. Also never did you. Good. Lead. Antimony alloy. There we go. Done. Do you challenge on doing pies without renaming stations? Yeah, no. That's just not gonna work. Alright, you over there? Lead, antimony. Yeah, this one over here does not show up. But it does show up as SB. Requester, and then over there, Radian, Arabic fiber. There we go. Good. But it seems we do have at least some of it. Oh, we got a brownout, all right. What happened to our system? Don't tell me it failed. Now, I can see Happy Tank going around. So that's definitely working. Now, how deep are we in? Oh, it just flipped, I guess. Yeah, we got the brownout. But we should be able to recover from this. Well, let's see if we recover from this. If not, we have to work on it. There we go. But I can already tell we need more time for this one. That clock is too low. Will it recover? Come on. Spin up again. Spin up again. You can do it. He's assistant. That's interesting because this is a mechanical clock. It's just a mechanical clock. It spins around this item over and over and over and over until at some point in time it reaches this one over here where it will reset. But it failed, power station's clocked up. Nah, overall, this place over here is just using way too much power. Even though we can sustain it for a while, our power plants are not designed to be running at high levels of power all the time. Like our power plants are more or less designed to be good up to 50%. Like the ones we go over 50%, that's basically where we're already entering brownout territory. I'm kind of hoping it will recover itself. But I'm not quite sure if it will actually recover itself. It's basically the base is having a heart attack. So the reason you're not doing the renewable energies like geothermals, we are doing the geothermals, but the geothermals just don't make enough power. I mean, the geothermals, you can see the geothermals working right over there. And over here. Those are the geothermals. And how many gigawatts? This is fine. This is usually what you see if every building is demanding power. That doesn't work. It's stuck on line 1 and 2? No. It might seem like it's stuck on the line 1 and 2 because it will be going through line 1 and 2 quite often. But it should spin around. We can also watch this thing. It's a perfect example to see if things are going as expected. Though we might also have flatlined. There we go. I mean, he just went over here. So now he goes over here again. I mean, keep in mind, this is a binary clock. So... why don't make a clock with normal circuits? Because normal circuits, if you're in a power out situation, normal circuits can fail. Mechanical circuits will not fail. See? 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 Ah, he's all the way over here. That's the whole reason why we have it like that. And you will see that the tank will be over here most of the time because it will be counting up like 1, 0, 1, or 0. Wait, yeah, 0, 1, 0, 1, 1, 1, 1, 0, 0, and so forth, and so forth, and so forth. But it's struggling hard. It's struggling hard. Also, yeah, the geothermals are stamping. They're going like, we're giving it all we got, Captain. Time for a small steam battery? Maybe. We definitely need to put in mechanisms like this to prevent everything. There's also a good time to basically flush the base of pollution. But, yeah, we will probably have to hand feed a couple machines over here. You can change out the heat exchangers and the turbines for the geothermals? Yeah. I mean, the geothermal power plants, those are brownout protected. They will be fine. I mean, every now and then we see the steam turbines over here kick it up. I think there's so many digits. I think there's not enough digits over here. I don't mind if this thing over here stays off for quite some time. We're back up to a gigawatt. Will it recover? Crash. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, as long as we stay in the red, as long as we're in the red, it will not recover. Okay, it needs a little bit of hand massaging. All right, which will be the easiest place to give it some manual power. One place what we could do with some manual power is the Orc power plant of all places. Where's this thing again? Over there. Is the Orc power plant running at full power? Not really. So if we maybe just pick up some Orcs and throw them in there, we might be good. The big coal power plant, has the issue that it's not brownout protected, and the big coal power plant over here, the heat exchangers over here, these over here are causing issues. They don't manage to transfer the heat fast enough because they are not brownout protected. So they do not kick it up. But the Arc power plants, if we just like take a whole bunch of Arcs and throw them in there, those might be good. But the Arc power plant is also... we would have to clean it up afterwards. Sounds like a future build problem. Definitely is a future build problem. I mean, the Arc power plants... The other way... the Arc power plant also has the other issue. They can't relax as much, because without any power, the mini-fridge in the recovery zone is not working. And because the mini-fridge in the recovery zone is not working, those ox do not get recovered fast enough, so they do not recover. It's kind of scary to see that these machines over here are just seemingly running at full speed. We could grab ourselves some ox. Wait a minute, where are the ox? There they are. Here we go. Oh, look at them go! Faster, 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 faster! Actually, keep them over there. Future bolt issue. Maybe the ox is a good idea. Let's grab some of these. Cracks whip faster! Oop. Alright, Arc Power Plant. Where's the thing? It's sitting over there. You can just build and place some windmills, that's not gonna do it. That's definitely not gonna do it. Good, 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 good. Yeah, I thought for sure that the brownout protection over here will be fine, but it seems we either need to somehow detect power usage earlier, or do something else with it. There we go. We might, well, there's not really, well, we will see, we will see. One step at a time. First of all, let's spin some more ox over there. At least the train system. I mean, I'm very glad that we don't have electric trains, because if we had electric trains in a situation like this, that would be so much worse. That would be so much worse. Also, wait a minute. These are brownout protected, by the way. So why are these not working? Because these should still be working. Do you shut down the particle accelerators? Yeah, they're down. I wouldn't just putting a nuclear processing on a dedicated grid. Yeah. But nuclear processing still takes like 10 gigawatts of power. You know? Oh, there's so many oxygen feed over here. Is there just like... Okay, I guess there's only a couple of these going around. Sorry, we're gonna do this differently. We're gonna go for the power burst. Like throwing in the stack over here. That's not gonna do it. Instead... Basically, we just need to kickstart the factory. So if we just make all of these run for just like a tiny fraction of a second. Here we go, here we go. I keep dropping them. Here we go. There's also a couple of them on the floor. There we go. We're now at 2. Keep going. Keep going. Keep spinning, my boys. Here we go. We're now 3 gigawatts. And now, come on, do the cycle. In the meantime, we might have to do this again with more orcs. We still got loads of orcs. In the meantime, let's check up on these over here. Wait a minute, where are they? Base is too big. There they are. They should be ground protected. And how does animal power generators work the animals to death? These? No. These over here, they get basically some relaxation time over there. So we don't work them to death. These? Yes. Because after they're done working over here, they go on this belt. And then they go to the special restaurant, the Slaughterhouse. And over here, they basically get butchered. 1.4, 1.6, 2. This is going down. Like, remember this wasn't 30, now it's at 20? The kickstart is somehow working. Now, you make your broader protection. I mean, technically, the power plants and the inserters and everything over there are on their own little power grid. That's how I did the power protection or the brownout protection for these power plants. But I think I saw that the belt was full. Hey, there we go. We can see. Oh, no, the belt is empty. Okay. Yeah, that's also the reason why these over here aren't working. So let's grab ourselves some coke real quick and just feed those boys. Also, you go there. And now we're back down. That's fine. We're just gonna pick up whatever we can. Yeah, just use coal and coke. There you go. And let's make sure that these over here work. And everybody gets something to burn. Doesn't really matter what. Yeah, the power plant over here is... Yeah, this one is very well brownout protected. The inserters are still working over here. Ah, there we go. We're good again. Oh, wait, no, this is the internal network. External network. Nah, external network is still terrible. Here we go. But of course, if they don't get enough stuff in, then they will still die. Here we go. Here we go. But this whole system over here... No, this one is not brownout protected, it seems. Okay, we did not brownout protect you. For whatever reason. Even though you are, but somehow you are not. Well, should be fine. Should be fine. Yeah, you are somehow connected to the main network. Wait a minute, that's not correct. I think it's disconnected over here. Do I still have the copper cable on me? I do! Boop. Ooh. Okay, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Because that should be coming from over here from you. And you should have your own little internal network like this. Yes. Here we go. Here we go. We need to be a little bit faster about this. Alright, let's kick off you as well. There's enough stuff around over here to kick these things off. We only need a little bit of power. We don't need all the power. We only need a little bit. Yeah, the Coke factory is not producing enough right now because of the brownout. So if we provide everybody over here with enough stuff to at least let this thing over here run for a bit, but we might need to think about and invest a little bit better in a better brownout protection. There's a big coke storage right over there. Here we go, here we go. Yeah, these turbines. Your output is full. Oh yeah, your output is full. These over here are somehow, again, here. Same issue. Not brownout protected. You should be on your own internal network, not on the external network. And your internal network over there needs a bit more power. I guess at some point in time we accidentally connected them up again. There we go. There we go. Get in there. Alright, you're now on your internal system. You're now stable again. Alright, but yeah, we're running through coke so fast over here. Oof. Oof. And we should maybe add a coke buffer to these boys over here. We should maybe think about maybe designing a backup power plant or something like that. Let's also get, where's the thing? Get this out of there. Bring me all the coke. I see you over there. It's been a while since you heard about Megatron. Megatron, we've got a brownout. Help us. Here we go. Here we go. Kick these up. Kick these up one more time. What about these? Are these fine? Yeah, at least you got your internal network. Alright, let's feed you also some coke by hand real quick. Yeah, if we just keep on doing this for a while, we should be fine. When you design the backup power plant, don't forget to design a backup power plant for the backup power plant. That's not a bad idea. But I was also more or less expecting that the brownout will happen, because that nuclear
brownout! That's as irritating as the biters. Gah! Let's handle this like we defeated the darkest dungeon on Blood Moon. For the Decepticons! For the Horde!
Alright, Megatron, you're not really being helpful right now. You tell us to do it like we did, but that is not even remotely any kind of hint. Are we near nuclear power? No. Here we go. Here we go. Stupid Megatron is going, I guess do it like last time. No. Nope.
Are you what Earthlings call an idiot? Pathetisch. Finding answers is easier than brewing German schnapps. Ha. 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 Old age must be catching up to me. Old as the time your audacity led to the toast-burnt rebellion, Starscream. It was so mystifying. You knocked me off my Landungsraketen. Gah!
You're what? Here we go. Here we go. Made it because of the big power plant. The problem with the big power plant is the big power plant is not
Starscream, you insect-brained buffoon! Pay attention. I'm diligently annoying you, forcing you to keep your already dim-witted senses sharp. Gah!
Yeah, but the gigantic coke power plant, we can't kickstart that one. Unless we detach it from everybody and then use that to basically... That will be like the other way to do it. Let these guys over here struggle for themselves. Detach the big coal power plant and let that recover for a bit to have enough of a buffer, and then kick that thing off. Because that one is definitely not ground protected, and that one over there will definitely have issues. But let's try this one over here, just like a little bit more. A little bit concerned that you're not working over there. Why are you not working? Because we are actually missing hot molten salt. Okay. Here we go. And if this is not making a dent into it, it's going down. I mean, once we're in the yellow, we should be in the clear. So let's keep it up for just like a little bit more. Just a tiny bit more. There we go. How many gigawatts do we need? Maybe about 5? Let's get some more coke real quick. Let's also get rid of these for more coke. There's also that coke power plant down there. This boy, and he should be ground protected as well. Serious you. Don't tell me you're out of salt. Okay, this one is out of salt. This one is broken. This one is utterly broken. We're gonna ignore him. Might be going good. Might be going good. Yeah, that one down there definitely has multiple issues. There we go. Good. Here we go. Here we go. And the only thing we're kind of hoping is that we make enough power over here with these that we can kick over and kick open the other power plants. And once they cycle once or twice, it should be fine again. And if not, then we're going to detach the big coke power plant and we're going to try to kickstart that thing. But basically, we just need to spin it once. Here we go. Have these, have those. Come on, get in there. Spin them up. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, there's the lack of fuel coming down the belts. Oh. Making a dent. Making a dent. But things will start to move again. Keep that in mind. And there's small amounts coming through now, but the big coal power plant is also working in the background. Don't forget about him. And after that, we're definitely going to be detaching that nuclear thingy, because it's... Yeah, we definitely need more power to keep that thing spinning. I mean, once we're in the yellow, we should be fine. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Come on, kick it. Kick it harder. Let's do one more pass. If it's not going anywhere after this pass, we're straight going to the big coke power plant. Where did you two come from? I mean, at least we're making a metric ton of ash. I want to feed that coke station into some of those plants. Wait, what? I mean, belt it in. We could also, of course, belt it in. Here we go. Here we go. All right. Yeah, it's denting, but it's not denting enough. Oh, oh. Come on, spin, spin. Yeah, it's like a giant spinball, exactly. And we just need to make it spin. And if we make it spin once, it's fine. Coal dust. Also, this boy's coming out. I'll take you. Fenring! Hello there! How you doing? Currently have a bit of a power issue. Bon voyage, coal dust. There we go. There we go. Beyond the pit. Ah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. It's just a temporary power issue. We're more or less hoping that it's going to be enough power over here for a while so that the big coal power plant starts up again. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Put in the coke. All right, let's go to the big coal power plant. Because if we don't make the spin now, we will never make it. I think a giant power bank might help, as the snowball telling it starts discharging. True, true, true. We could start thinking about that. There you go, you're there. Coal power island. Where's the thing? Over there. Good, 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 good. I mean, we do have enough power over here for the radars. Oh, well, it's gone again. And it's back. There we go. I think we also got better geothermal power available. So we might maybe also want to check up on that. Power blimps? Ah, I hate those. Those can go away. All right, let's have a look at this one real quick. So if we want to detach you, perfect. There's only two belts or two connections. One down here. Cut. And one all the way at the top. What's bad about the blimps? Well, I was reading up the patch notes a bit, and it was stuff like that they now use less UPS in there and stuff like that. I kind of have the feeling that they eat a lot of UPS, and also they don't really make a lot of power for the size that they have. And overall, I was not really that impressed with them. All right, and then cut over there. Okay, you're now completely internal power. That's fine. Now, that does mean that we do need... Oh, and that's completely internal power. Wait a minute. Nothing will work over here. Do we have anything in here that we can kind of like burn start? Because that's going to be the other issue. I mean, it's fine that we have all of this on the belts and everywhere. But if we don't have anything in here that we can burn start, do we? We do have... Here, I know what we can do. This might just be enough to kickstart this place. Here, this place. So you're currently trying to run on whatever is coming in via... Oh god, this place is horrible. Well, let's turn off you. What is that connected to? That is to coke oven gas, okay. Speaking of coke oven gas, Now, there might be some pumps in the way that we need to take care of. But if we just take the pumps out of our coke oven gas, which is sitting over there. There's a little bit in there. Just let it flow naturally. And let's hope it hits the sink. Wait, are those connected? No. There we go. There's at least a little bit of power in here now. Kick it! Kick it! Kick it! And now we don't have any power at all. We basically need to move these ones. Here's another thing we could try to do. We could set up all of these. Absolutely all of these with a bit of coke. Just let them work. The internal liquid system over here will still be working fine. And they will be backing up on every bit of molten salt that's available. And once all that molten salt is in there, we could try to connect it back up to the outside power grid. Hope that the heat exchangers over here spin long enough that the whole thing over there basically kicks over. What happened? We thought we were smart by putting in a brownout protection system for the nuclear power stuff. And that didn't work. That didn't work. So confused why there's no coke on his belt? Well, basically the whole production in front of it is also being affected. I mean, if the whole base is going slow, the pre-production of all the coke over here is going slow as well. These things over here have been going as long as they could, with as much of the coke on the belt as they could. So basically, we would technically have to spin all of these as long as we can, until they get fed back up with coke. Here we go, here we go. Here we go, and they eat coke fast. They eat coke so fast. Need a tidal wind power plant for no for the heat exchangers? Well, we do have a bit of a coastline over here. Yeah, that's very true. But I think if we just feed these up good enough, and if we get heat exchanger spinning just for a little bit, it should be fine. If not, we have to think about something else. Oh, out of coke. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Oh yeah, it basically shows us again that we definitely do not want to run a base at more than 50% power. Well, like once we reach that 50% mark, we should be adding more power plants to everything. Our magic numbers should be less than 50. Alright, feed all of these, feed all of those. There's still 2 more rows of power plants over here. How much do we actually make per pop? We're basically making 2,500 molten salt per stack of coke. That should be enough for at least a while. Alright, alright. Let's make sure that we get those last 3 up there as well. Now, does the external network look? We can take a look at it soon. That would be the best. Like, we're sitting here preparing everything in the external network, like, oh, I'm fine now. And like, what? Nah, it's definitely not fine. Yeah, it's actively worse because this whole place over here is not providing anything. But you wish you had to upgrade your plans to Mark II, eh? Yeah, it will definitely help. Sadly, we don't have Mark II yet. And basically, once we notice that these things over here have at least a little bit of internal power going for themselves, I mean, we're going to be hooking this back into the main network. There's not a lot of power going on, but there should be enough power going on in here that these steam turbines or these heat exchangers should be working for at least a little bit. And once we notice that they're starting to working again, we're going to disconnect this whole thing from the outside power network. And then we're going to let it sit for a while. There we go. Is that later than 3? It's pretty late. I mean, it's the advanced power plant, so I mean, we're not even there yet. They look like they go to no power, going to have not a lot of power. Yes. Very much indeed. The other issue is also that we're out of coal over here, which is not the best. And we're out of coal because the mines are currently not mining anything. So, yes. Worst case scenario, we have to work on quite a bit to make this work again. Hit this for a bit. That might be what we're looking for. Or not. And the annoying part is I can't see. Maniac, thank you so much for being there today. Also, all the roboports are also not really helping that much. Come on, big boom, big boom. Big boom. There we go, there we go, there we go. Ah, it's just getting worse. Oh, wait. Is that the big boom we're looking for? Maybe. Nope. It's still kind of weird that there's 60 turbines over here and none of them are working. Time to restart? Nah. Also, we're pod committed. I mean, the last save we did, I think, was an auto save, so we were too deep in already. Go get some wind power. We don't have any on us. Maybe we can put some rockets in there somewhere. There we go. We still got you over there. There's still some coke off and gas in these. There you go. When in doubt, get yourself your own connection. Gonna be the best connection because it's kind of far away. Not over there. Not over there. There. What was that? Nah, that's not a bot. And yes, I know it's not connected up there. There we go, there we go, there we go. Where is it? This one, please. Excuse. Oh. I see. What's the issue? Oh, that's kind of stupid. One moment, please. No water. Exactly. I was like, wait a minute. They got more than enough now. Kick it! And basically, let's hope that one of these steam turbines over here starts to move. Oh. That other machine's starting to work. Where's the steam turbines over there? They're moving. They're moving. Just finish one craft. One craft is enough. Any one of these, one craft. There we go. And this internal power over here is stable now. Though they're already running out of coke quite fast. These over here are not going to be eating that much. But the clock is ticking. Now you're gonna wait for some coal to get processed? Yeah, something like that. But that's the other issue. Coal trains, I mean... Yeah, they're not going to be moving anytime soon. The only thing we could try to do is flip all of these belts. I don't want to flip those belts. Ooh. The coarse coal. The fucking coarse coal. The most energetic thing we have. I mean, coke is fine and all, but coarse coal... Well, we should maybe spend these real quick. Connect to the outside? Soon. Soon. I just want to get rid of this coke real quick. Then we're gonna fill them all up with some coarse coal. And then we should be good for a while. Okay, I need more space in here. Can you drill for coal yet? I don't think so. We did do the drill researchers, but I don't think there was a drilling recipe for coal in there. I mean, rich dust is almost coal because we get coal dust. And we can borax, quartz, iron, and copper, but no such thing as coal. Yeah, 4,500 coarse coal. So what's the next power plant? None. We're just not gonna run the nuclear thingy anymore. David's converter coal. True. Oh. Note how there's still some fuel on some of these. Here we go. But yeah, this thing being completely out of fuel is also slightly concerning. Because that means that the brownout over here will persist, even if we hand feed it like this all the time. Until new coal comes in, and that's the big issue. No, there's no new coal coming in. Here we go. Alright, but that is 7.2 gigawatts of power we could inject into the outside system. That pot is still following me. It's going like, please, sir, charge me. No. Here we go. Alright, but the most important part, and that's probably also how we can maybe try to kickstart some things over here, is These now all have a decent amount of pressurized steam in them. This thing over here has some pressurized steam in them as well. We should, and that's maybe a thing we should maybe think about for the next time, add maybe some steam buffers in here. So if we do something like this again, that we at least have some steam power buffered over here. And then give that whole thing a kick. Now, we're also going to give more things kicks. We're probably going to be connecting it to the outside. And then we're probably going to immediately move somewhere where we then can power up the next things. And that might just be the coal power plants all the way in the south. Those that were already brown protected. And cover them with some coarse coal. And then maybe with the joint effort of those two together, we might be able to kick it around. I mean, also one thing that's going to give us a decent amount of power is once the biomass power plants start up again, because those things are pretty decent for power as well. Though we should probably make more of them. Now the coal mines should be fine, unless we are actually out of coal. But of course the coal mines are also connected to the outside grid, and well, if nothing is moving, nothing is moving. There we go. In the yellow. Drive him over here. Come on, and now just flip. It's going down, it's going down. There we go, there we go. But maybe this was enough of a kick to get things going again. That's also the other thing, and that's still a thing that's kind of annoying. All these roboports over there, they run out of power. We basically only have to survive until the roboports over here run out of power. Or are charged up again. Because once they're charged up again, power draw will probably fall back to like 5 gigawatts. Oh, well, we ran out of steam. Bonk! Oh! We're still spinning. Not giving up yet. Kick it while it's up. Keep kicking it. Into yellow, and then the uranium process kicks in. Now that thing should be off. As long as the accumulator's empty, that thing should be off. Kick him! Kick him! There we go. and now it's getting a little bit tense for a bit. You prefer physical switches? Yeah, we're gonna switch the physical switch as well right now. And actually, that physical switch... There it is. Can we just delete the physical switch? The clock is still ticking over here, by the way. Now, I pray that the coal mine gets there fast enough. Keep in mind, we do have these over here, which require power to be running, and these are the auxiliary power plants. They should be able to cover for us for a while. I mean, these over here, that's like 7 turbines, 14 turbines in total, 14 turbines running at 120. That's 1.6 gigawatts. So then we got this biomass power plant, which is a bit stronger, and this one over there is another 10. So we got 24 running at 1.2. So that is 3.6 gigawatts. Yeah, it should be fine, hopefully soon. Hopefully soon. Of course, we also got the AUG power plant. The meat power plant is running again. These power plants over here, we will probably keep hand. Oh, never mind. Here. It immediately starts up. And then as for these boys over there, yeah, this train already left. Oh, we already got a shipment of coal. There we go. Time for some renewable power. Time for me to spend some time to think about power. And, I mean, we're almost at the end. So, let's think a little bit about power, especially the next bigger power plants, which is, we've got fuel production over here, but this one over here is more for things like methanol and kerosene, recipes for that. Don't really care about that too much. Coke processing tree over here does not give us really much anything in terms of actually making more power. It does open up hot air stage 3. There we go. Energy generation 2. That's probably where we want to get into. And we should probably prioritize those. So we definitely want this for whatever reason, but let's prioritize coal power stage 2. What do we need for biomass stage 2? We will need renewables, biomass stage 2. Here we go. Here we go. Oil power stage 2. We're not really doing much oil power. We're also gas power stage 2. There we go. Turbines Mark 2 are more efficient than Mark 1s by a large margin. They are. Once we get to the tier 2 turbines, things will be so much better. I am, however, still kind of thinking about rebuilding power. Maybe even rebuilding this entire block over here. I think we can take it off once we might... Yeah, here's what we should do. We should do it in 2 steps. Step number 1 is a safety backup biomass power plant. Sitting somewhere, doesn't matter where. That we can use while we operate on this point over here. We do technically have enough space over here to put in... Okay, I thought the power was flickering. Oh, power is flickering. We do have enough space technically over here to put in the bigger turbines, but overall, I think we can set this up better. We should maybe also give these a bit more of an internal buffer, where we can store more coke, which we can use in case of a brownout. So that in case of a brownout, this place over here might slow down, but because they have like an internal buffer, we can then just feed from that. We should also give them like a bit of a steam buffer. Here we go. Here we go. No, that's the internal one. Yeah, it's getting kind of scary. But we basically need to wait for this coke to come in, which is on its way. At least over here. And over there, there it comes. We basically need to wait on that. So while we wait on that, let's just feed these real quick. They probably need it. So they're actually doing fine. And that's a lot of electric boilers. That's very true. We do have a lot of electric boilers going around. Here we go. Good. But we can already see the coke coming in over here. It's not really the amount that we need over here right now. I mean, these over here, they do eat... What was it again? It's 2 coke per second, so 16 coke per second. It could be 16. That should be enough. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, but now the base should be happy again. About to be happy again. Come on, be happy again. There we go. Good. Is the physical switch gone over here from this place? It is. So yeah, we're probably not going to be starting this thing up anytime soon. So the amount of plutonium that we have in here is probably mostly fine. Good, 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 good. Does one full belt provide 15 per second? Yeah, but we need 16. Now that you have accumulators automated, you could make a backup battery. Accumulators are shit. Sorry. The basic accumulators, they put out 300 kilowatts. I would need 100 of them to push out 30 megawatts. We're in the gigawatts. No. 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 The basic accumulators we don't want to use for that. There are, of course, the next little accumulators and other stuff. There are better accumulators, but even those are still not that good. There we go. There we go. Now, I think a backup battery in storm in terms of like a big steam buffer and an optional backup battery, which we could open up as a kickstart. Basically, what we need. The thing that we need is more or less a kickstart machine. Like a thing, a construct that we have somewhere in the base, doesn't really matter where. Save the bot. Is he still going? Oh, he's still following me. All right, there you go. Go here. Basically, a big steam buffer somewhere, which we can open up in case things go wrong. Which we can use to kickstart things, or which we can use to do whatever. And that thing, most of the time, it will be just sitting there in the corner doing nothing, and it will just accumulate over time. And once it's full, that's fine. And if we get into another situation like this, we basically just turn off the things that are really, really power hungry, and then we just kick off the big backup battery in case things go really, really wrong. Because we already had grounded issues in the previous base, and we're going to have even more of them in the future. I can guarantee it, because that's how Pi rolls. So we should definitely make some kind of safety mechanism in terms of some kind of backup-based power system. And that should not be too hard to make. That's basically just like a couple of these coal power plants. We could maybe even repurpose these over here to do just that for us. Or maybe even do it with some biomass. I mean, it doesn't really matter where the hot salt is coming from, as long as we have that system in place. So yes. Just make more power, lots and lots of power, yes, but things can still go bad, and then you would still need a backup system. But we're good again. Good. And then let's have a look at Coal Power Island. Yeah, look at that. That's working again. So we are definitely recovering from it, so we don't need to worry about that. Good, but that was a bit of an exciting hour today. I love that. We're still going to be continuing building this thing over here. Let's just maybe add the next couple of steps to you, like you over there, you over there, and you over there. And don't forget about the in-between part, which we're probably missing, not over here, but most likely missing over here. Here we go. That will be placed over there as well soon. The Bodos over here is still missing the uranium rod. That is very, very true. We're going to be working on that next time around, but I might just make that backup power in the background, or maybe something else, but we will see. Good. But it's midnight, and I'm still kind of feeling a little bit under. Not too much, only a little bit. So let's have a look at where we are going over. Good. Who's around? Who can we raid? Let's have a look. Yeah, that's good as well. Okay. Not you. Bellonair! Hello there. Wait a minute. There we go. Now, I'm tired. We're not going to continue much, but nevertheless, Megatron, we got a very magnificent Twitch.tv stream over here. Could you give us the most magnificent shout-out to Mr. Bellonair over here? Tell us all about him. Tell us how good he is at streaming. Tell us what he does exceptionally well and what he's very bad at as well. Alright, in the meantime, I'm going to figure out who I'm going to be raiding. Bellonair, thank you so much for the lovely raid, mate. They are my problem now? Well, there's going to be somebody else's problem right after. Yeah, but we should also be stopping because I'm still kind of tired. And
Starscream, you pitiful excuse for an Autobot disguise. Bold Viking is a competent streamer, unlike you. He has the charisma of Groundbuster's cat and the skill of the mighty Decepticon Fallen Angel.
I'll take it.
Unfortunately, his love for pineapple on toast is uninspiring.
Oh, yes.
Much like your constant failures.
But, wait a minute. But Megatron, this is not about me. I want you to give a shout out to Bellonair. Not me, you idiot. Bellonair. Can you praise Bellonair and tell everybody how good Bellonair is? And also follow Bellonair. He's worth it. Alright, I still need to figure out who we're going to be raiding. Pum 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 pum.
Let me tell you something, Starscream.
Yes?
Bellonair is not even worthy to hold my polka records. But as much as it pains me, I will give him credit for his ability to talk his way out of a Decepticon attack. Even though he could not juggle 2 skateboards in the park if his life depended on it.
There we go. Perfect. Thank you very much. There's not a lot of targets I usually raid on, which is a little bit annoying. Now, either way, we're gonna press this button again, so that we know that we're stopping. Ah, we could go over to Cringer. Does he know that Bolt Viking and Starscream are the same person? Maybe, maybe. Good. Or let's see, maybe somebody new in the Factorio room. I haven't looked in here in a while. I see high speed over there. Oh, is Colonel Will actually doing some Factorio? Here we go. Also, where's Cyclo? Cyclo's usually one person we re-raid after this. Alright, we're just going over to Cringer. Cringer's also fine. Cringer's mighty fine. He took off early today? Nah, damn it. He probably is still, like, programming those additive code thingies. Alright, I'm sending you lads over to Cringer. Cringer is a mighty fine streamer. He done the hot potato with us a couple of times. The first time, the charity hot potato, I took it part off. I got the slot right after Cringer, and he gave me, like, a massive raid. So thank you so much for that. But I'm also getting very, very tired, and I will probably still take an early sleep today. Nevertheless, thank you so much today. I will be back tomorrow with more Factorio, where we're going to be working more in power. And on Friday, we're going to be doing some more Greg Tech. And then I will also be sleeping quite a bit more. Nevertheless, thank you so much for the night, and have an amazing evening. Until next time, good night!